Welcome everybody. Got the stream going and music. Turn on my controller. Today is Saturday, June 11th. I think most people are out of school. Let's turn on that. Stream will be starting soon, so while I get it going, just double check. Make sure you guys are also subbed to me on YouTube, have the bell notification completely turned on. I did put out a brand new video today about sneaky things that I got into the 1.19 update that you don't know about. So if you haven't already seen that video, make sure to check it out. If one of the stream mods wants to do a poll asking how many of the viewers have watched my video that I put out today.
Hello.
Hey Shaji. It was a lot of fun putting that video together, kind of little tidbits that people missed out that were included into 1.19. Next video we'll probably work on is the farms one. So I designed a whole bunch of farms about 1.19 throughout the snapshots, and I got videos on most of them. But I would like to do one comprehensive video that kind of goes into kind of showing all the farms, not going into detail, not showing how to build them, but just kind of showing all the farms that are out there that are available for 1.19. Previous years, I used to do like the farms that are for new items, separate from the farms that are just upgrades from previous farms that we can do. I'm not sure how that'll go this year. I might just put them all into one and just go them through a little faster. There's a pullout. So have you guys seen my new video yet? Yes and no. But will take part in the poll. Let's see what everybody's answers are. No cheating. No cheating and using someone else's answer. And while I get the stream started up, make sure you guys are also part of my Discord. Link is there in chat. Everybody should have clicked that link already and joined. We're trying to get to the goal of 7,000 members. Also check out all the other cool links we have on over there. One about Ray puns. You can do fan art. Take part in helping other people. A lot of times people ask questions in the help channel. You guys can help answer them if you know answers to those. And a bunch of other channels. Also show progress of stuff I'm working on over on my Discord. So that's probably the one spot where I show the more like behind the scenes kind of stuff. I also have a Twitter for those who also have Twitter. Make sure to follow me at RaiseWorks. Post videos on there. Also let people know when I stream. And I like talking with other content creators and the developers of Minecraft about different things. Most recently I was having problems with the Minecraft preview. For some reason it doesn't show up to use even if you're on the Bedrock account.
That's a bug.
Yeah, but it's like, how do you get around the bug? How do you get the bug fixed?
They say that they will fix it.
But that doesn't help me because I need it now.
They said use beta. Beta.
The beta is closed though, I think. I don't know, I tried beta, it didn't work either. I tried again. Have you seen the video? 50% said yes and 50% said no but will. You guys can check it out as I get the stream started. I also have a Reddit where I post my videos and chats over there. Got a Patreon for supporters of mine. If you guys are Patreon, I really appreciate all the support. Let you guys get access to special rewards, including the supporter server, which we're doing Raid Squad on, and the new series on YouTube. Not sure where the next episode will come out. So I am really working towards 1.19 stuff. Jayco says, what will you test today? So as the title says, we'll be working on making sure all our farms are in a single world. Because some of them have in other spots. Well, probably won't be exactly a single world, but we'll be pretty close. Some of them need certain stuff in order to work. Like all my underload portal farms. There's a special world for them. Alrighty. So I'll send notifications out onto my Twitter as well as my community page. People have that bell notification also turned on with a sub over there. Let me update the info command so everybody knows what's going on. So Friday stream we worked on collecting things for upcoming video. So it was mostly like tricks you could do with the features, where today's video was mostly about like the actual kind of weird features that got added in. But this one's more about tricks to use those features. And then I think Wednesday stream was, what was Wednesday stream? I think we were working on the video I put out today pretty much. So we looked at all the weird little things that got added into the game. So let me update that. Putting all my 1.19 farms into one world for upcoming bit. Well, we got a raid already. Doom coming in with the raid. Thanks so much. Appreciate that. What are we doing in your stream? Okay, got the information command updated. Welcome in, everybody. Who we all got in chat? We got Dr. Chick here. We also got Kinda Frozen. That's going to be an interesting stream, says Frozen. Hopefully. We got House Chicken. JK's here, of course. Marty. We got Evie here. Says, hope you are having a great day. Hope all you guys are having a great day. Welcome into the stream. Crazy Tiger's here. We also got Chris 2000. Seji, as well as Doom, our great stream moderators. Nate the Snake says, Ways Rokes. Ways Rokes. Funny. Phoenix is here. Woofdat, welcome in. We got Woofdat, and we also got Jake Wolf. I got Big Bear saying, hey. Built your raid farm? Do you need to make any changes? Nope, the world download works. And if you copy that, it should also work in your world. If you have any questions, make sure to check the description. Everybody checking their points.
Right. Alright.
Yes, I'm here.
What about a stack and crate farm?
I have a design in my other raid farm world, but we could make a special. It's not complete, but it's like the general parts there. Right now I'm focusing on 1.19 though, so I want to stay focused. Got Sebi here. All new things 1.19. I'm gonna watch every one of your videos about 1.19. That's awesome here, man. Hopefully they're very helpful. I put a lot of time into them. We got Epoch themselves here. Almost caught up with chat. Where's Doom coming at party? Did some MC, nice. Vision and Drag. Vision Dragon themselves coming in with the moats. Hello there, Ray here emote, as well as a high one. If you guys ever want to make some emotes for me or fan art, go ahead and drop those off on my Discord and ping me. Doom says, do you need anything? I think for now, I need to just make sure I have all my farms completed.
Mangrove farm.
Yeah, the mangrove farm, that's not quite done, but I think we kind of understand what we're doing. I know 8 was asking about mangroves roots, or muddy roots, but I guess you could just craft those with the roots from the farm. Can you stop Twitch raid if you drink milk? It's like Twitch raid like a potion effects. We got Quartz Bear in here saying sup. Doom's been following for 1.5 years. Congratulations. 1.5 year anniversary for you. Alright, I caught with chat. Make sure you guys are checked out my other social links. I am going to fill up my water jug, and then we'll get started. Alrighty. By the way, if you guys want to join in the Discord voice call, you guys can listen in onto the stream. You can chat if you're active. So, talking about what we did in previous streams. Today's goal is to focus on making sure I got all my farms in this world. Let's get my settings. You guys can see a bit. Okay. So this is a world where I'm trying to put most of my machines and farms, stuff like that, in here. So far we have most things. So we're done with all the goat stuff. We got the goat. This is a goat farm here, goat breeding farm, a goat dehorning farm. There's the how do we get here advancement machine, which is not necessarily a farm, but I also do machines besides farms. Got a couple little skulk things to kind of illustrate different ways that skulk works. We got a smart skulk door that can only activate, or it's pretty much just a circuit that you can use for pretty much anything. So for like, you want to make something go off just for a certain noise, got these two little redstone devices there. Wireless redstone using skulks. It's kind of got a little circle here. Got the my AFK fish farm using skulk sensor that gets you treasure enchantments. It's the only AFK fish farm that can actually get you treasure enchantments at full speed. That one's still on my YouTube channel. But I think it says 1.17, or maybe I updated it. It might say 1.18 or 1.19 now. But yeah, I made it back in 1.17, but I should really update the thumbnail. I think it still says 1.17. Oh, there's another poll going on. Okay. Have you seen a new video from Raceworks? We'll ask everybody again, see if they watched in the meantime. Someone has read. Oh my goodness, Doom redeemed drink up 14 times. Is that for real? Wait. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll drink 14 times. 1 minute in between. How does that sound? I drank 3 times already. But yeah, this is probably one of the most useful farms that come out of 1.19. We got our mob head farm using skulk sensors. I think we're using skulk sensors. We might have kind of removed them. At one point we were using them, but that's not complete. It's kind of a fun long-term project I've been working on probably for 5 years. I've been kind of working on this project. It'll be nice to finish it up. We got our little flat machine that can make like stone. I guess it's cobblestone. Cobblestone walkways, but it could also make rails on top of it. I should put it in the simpler version. Because this one does like a bunch of things, right? It does the cobblestone, it does the rails, it also powers the rails. So what if people just want stone? I should include that one. So maybe, let me write down my notes. Otherwise I'll forget. Small cobble fly machine. Okay. We got my lathe sorters over here. Ooh, that's kind of noisy. Forgot I did turn that up when I was recording. That's still noisy. Still sounds pretty bad. How do you make it sound better? Okay, it's getting turned way down. But yeah, this is my lathe sorter. Lathe non-stackable item sorter. Or I could do stackable items. So we did fix this. We got that. We also got the lathes and individual pens. Very compact. You can access all the chests from underneath, so you can actually include it with your normal storage. That's there. Over here I have this is a armor sorter, so in case you don't want to use a lathe, but I guess now that they could duplicate, probably can use a lathe pretty easily. But there's an armor sorter. This is a sorter that sorts out pretty much everything that's part of a bartering setup. I don't know how easy would it be to have a lathe in the nether too, but then I made this little device here. This can actually detect the difference between water bottle potions and normal potions without using a lathe. That was kind of a fun project. This is a sorter that can sort out everything related to fish farms, but it gets down to just saddles and protection armor. So then from there you could sort out other stuff. Oh, this is quite dark. Okay, there's all the mobs that are spawning on it. Let's see. Put a block on top of it doesn't affect the lathe linking. I think it does affect the linking. Last time we tried it did. We got first time viewer of Neo Cosmic. Welcome in. We are testing 1.19 indeed. I'll drink some more water because Wolf Dat purchased and drink up. Make the drink up for 750 points. I'm gonna tweak it as I go along. Vision Dragon. I just put it on there. See how it would work. So far it's worked really good. It's reminding me to drink. Yeah, we could. Yeah, well, let's put a block on top. I'm pretty sure it's gonna affect it because we tried that last time. Yeah, see, it's not putting noise. See how this one's vibrations are going out from it? And these ones are no vibrations? Yeah, we did try that before. Exactly the same. But yeah, this is... Yeah, we talked about those. This is the Warden Farm. So my Warden Farm probably has some other mobs spawning in it. I think we have to do this a couple times before it starts. I think 4 times. Gotta prime the system. Okay, so now it should work. I think from now on. There it goes. Yeah, that's my water farm. I think it's like pretty much 100%. I guess I really didn't look into the actual percentage, but to me it looked like it was 100%. I think it's, what is it, 9 by 9? Yeah, 9 by 9, so that's 81 spawning spaces. I think we said we needed 78 in order to be like pretty much 100%. Pretty close to at least. So yeah, that's pretty cool. If you want to, you can make as many of these as you want. I guess the main thing about making this in survival would be to make sure they can't spawn other places, light it up or something. We'll get to that. I'll do videos on that. So that's kind of what I have so far in the overworld. Then the Nether. Nether, we just have the frog farms. So I got 2 farms to do with the magma spawners with the bastions. And my simple frog farm. That's the one that's actually showcased. And skip the tutorials video. He showcased my farm there. And this is another pretty much the same as the other one, but I just pull them all to a single location. Go get some options. And then this is just the faster version of it using the biome to produce magma cubes. So you don't have to produce them yourself with this spawner. So we're good on the frog life farms. We're good on the goat stuff. The warden farm, we're good on that. We go to the end dimension. Let's see the shulker farms or the skulk farms. And let's give ourselves night vision. So I got 2 different farms here. So here's the skulk farm. This is the one I did. Oh wait, I did this one a while ago. I think I have 2 different videos on this one already. But I will be doing an updated version of it because they did tweak some stuff during it. Yeah, this is one that produces skulk blocks. I really wish I could keep this turned up. Maybe I'll just turn 50. Skulk blocks, XPs, the veins, shriekers, and the sensors. So it produces pretty much everything except for the catalyst, which we get from the warden farm. Yeah, and I tried to design the farm to be simple too. So that's everything that's there. It's quite productive. Also be XP farm. So over here is a more complicated farm for getting mud or clay, your choice. This is my azalea tree farm. And it's also a dirt farm, a red dirt farm. Then the dirt gets converted into mud. And the mud gets converted into clay if we want to. And we did work on this like a couple weeks ago. We worked on this, making sure the timings were correct. And everything was working good. There's also a automatic, it's my little, actually wait, this is my older version, right? Because this is the one with the pistons to break it. I made the piston break it one prior to, before you couldn't wash azaleas off. They would not get washed by water. So I had to actually squish them with pistons. So I think I probably ran out of bone meal or something. Not quite sure. What stopped? I think the bone meal has to go off. This thing has to go off, right? Drink some more water. I think it counts to 8, then this thing goes off. Looks like the Enderman spawning. Oh, it did flicker. It's putting bone meal in there, but it's not bone mealing upwards. Do we lose our... Oh, these pistons aren't pulsing. Did they change something with the pistons? Oh, we lost the redstone right here. I think I might have removed that on purpose. I don't think the explosion did that, otherwise it broke something else. Okay. There it goes. But yeah, we could come in with my newer moss farm design, because this one has the pistons. It has the... Well, actually, wait. Do I really want to come with my new one? Because the new one, I need a side to wash all items to. I guess I could wash them. In this one, we let the stone go past it. Wait. Wait, how did this get moved up? Wait. This all got moved up by one. Oh, it must have been me doing that thing? Did I accidentally... When I was building that thing, maybe I accidentally highlighted this. See how this all shifted up by one? Okay, I'm going to have to fix that. But anyways, we usually let the stone go through. Then we destroy it with TNT, so it's also a stone generator, which is kind of cool. Another poll. What is the coolest dimension in Minecraft? Ooh. I'll probably say Nether. Not many people vote Nether. Today I learned you can push water up. Wait, which one would I show the pushing water up? I don't know. But yeah, let's fix this, because that's definitely wrong. Surprised it didn't completely... How did I not completely break all this? I almost don't believe this. Maybe... Oh no, the whole thing didn't go up, just part of it. See, I had this... This is supposed to zigzag. See how it's zigzagging? But then here it's not zigzagging. So I just bottom part. It must have been when I did that. I thought I was really careful, but I wasn't careful enough. So let's try to fix this. Okay. We'll go forward. We can leave that. We'll go up. Maybe 9. And then we'll go to the side, to the right, maybe 9. Maybe it's a 9, maybe 6. Okay, so that needs to be 7, and this needs to be 2, 3 more. So change that to 7. I'll put 12 there. Overworld 1, the pole. Very good pole. Okay, so that looks right there. And go down by 1. And we should be good to go. Okay, so we'll save entities. And we'll just call it save it with that. We'll move this down and hopefully it fixes the problem we're having. Put it there, and looks much better. Awesome. Okay. The rails didn't quite get fixed. Oh, pretty close. Pretty close. So I just need to put in this rail here. And we'll put the minecart back. I'm just trying to think, should we put in my other one? Because the other one, what I do is I have the lava on this side, right? And then I think I have the water above it. And then the water washes all the items this way. And then the items fall down a little hole. I have blocks to prevent the stone from going by. But this one, the stone goes right beside it. I wonder if we can wash the blocks in this direction. Is there much difference? I mean, the other one uses water, so it uses quite a few less pistons. Also doesn't use the rail system because it uses water. Kind of like the rails and the pistons get replaced with water.
There's a fire pool going on.
Oh, there's a fight pole. If you guys want to take part in it. Warden versus Iron Golem. Yeah, I don't know. They don't look like those bets are hedged very well. Nobody wants the odds. Yeah, because this is kind of an older design. But then again, do I need a better design? Probably, because this farm. Well, this farm uses a player to place in the azalea, so it doesn't use as much bone meal as my playerless one. But oh, we can get rid of this thing too. I mean, I guess this works. Let's not touch this. Maybe we'll revisit it in the future. Like it works, and this whole thing is actually optional anyways. You could just put bone meal in from a different farm if you want to. Yeah, let's not touch it. Let's just make sure this actually works. Okay, looks fine. Hey Yash, welcome. I built the Wither Skeleton farm for 1.19. Yeah, we already did that like a month ago. I guess I didn't show you those worlds. So yeah, besides this world, I also have another world. Underload. Probably this one. Make backup. Let's see, how fast can I make a backup? Oh, not too bad. Yeah, so I have this world. This is with all my mini underload farms. Mini underload portal farms. So I have nine different farms. No, I originally had 8 different farms, but we didn't use one of them. So let's find the one. Oh, I actually have a different world. So there's 7 in this world for different biomes. Oh, I actually put cobwebs there. Yeah, what was I testing? I forget. Each one produces something different. So this one produces the magma. Some produce gas. Oh, is there really no more this way? Another destruction. So this one's in the Enderman biome. This one's in the other biome. But yeah, they all produce different stuff. But I guess I do have a third world. This is my wither skeleton farm. So yeah, I guess I'm not gonna have everything in one world, but it's gonna be pretty close to it because this is my original wither skeleton farm. The one that used we can hop over there. It's gonna be roses, wither roses, and piglins. But we removed those and just put in portals. Like that. That works just fine. And AFK spot is up above. Just as before. That's also pretty much the same setup I use for a beacon farm. I think it's the same world as a beacon farm. Yeah, you just AFK here. If we go down, wither skeletons, we got teleported into the overworld. Currently, you need somebody over here to kill them. There's wither skeletons because currently they're just falling to their death. Like you're not gonna get wither skulls, but you get other loot. So I guess if you wanted to kill them by player means, you have to sit down there with a sword and kill them. What else? Also take 2 players, which most people don't got 2 players. So I try to avoid building those farms, although they are fun. People don't use them as much because they don't have 2 players. Obviously, and a lot of people play single player. But I think you must get magma cubes also from Nether Fortress. Yeah, I think so. Because I did leave it open. These big open sides are for the magma cubes to fit through. So that's pretty much, that would make a total of 8 different mini underload portal farms. So yeah, those are also included in the video. Maybe we'll have to split the video up into 2 parts. Let's go back to this world. Was there something we changed? Oh yeah. So besides changing that, people did ask if I would make a system that would cook down the loot. Okay. Oh yeah, you can see the loot there. Yeah, mud and clay. Someone asked if you could cook down the clay. Cook down the clay. You get terracotta, right? And then you cook it down again, then you get glazed terracotta? Or do you have to color it? Oh, I think you have to color it actually. But you can get terracotta at least, right? I did build this at the very bottom of the world, so a little bit limited on how I can get the items out there. So we need furnaces. And then the fuel goes side, and then the item you want to cook goes on top. Let's throw in something. Yeah, so that goes on bottom. That thing goes on top. So we do have to get these items back up again. Oh, we do got we can't kill him with dripstone, right? Is there any reason why I make him drop this far? I think I was trying to make it... Dripstone came out in... Was it 1.7? Right? 1.7? Yeah, I think 1.7 kind of came out with everything, and then 1.8 just came out with the terrain stuff. 1.7... I made it for Azalea, which was also 1.7. There was some reason I didn't do... I didn't do the dripstone drop. Do I know why? It might be because it's harder to pick up the items from there. The other reason I might not did it is because Enderman can sometimes fall in between dripstone. If you get unlucky RNG. I think we should do dripstone though, because that will half the height with the drop them at. Oh, I have 3 spots. Oh. Okay. Yeah. It's not too bad here. You can see, like, in a really rare circumstance. Oh, I guess I can fit between it. Yeah, I see I can fit between the 2 of these. So the question is, you know, Enderman could get pushed and I could end up right between the 2 of them. It's just kind of bad RNG because the dripstones are based off of the randomness of each block. Where is Enderman? Okay, well that's obviously not far enough. Let's see. Data, get, entity. How much health they have left? Health 4. Okay, so we could probably drop it down to like here. No, maybe here. Make room, Enderman. Don't got room for you. Okay. 1.17, okay. Let's get rid of these guys. Make some room. Oh, they still survived? Oh, there's also cobweb up there. Well, now how much health do they have? 1, okay. Last time was 4, so let's just drop them down by 1 more, I guess. I just kind of wonder if Enderman will get stuck between. Like, I don't think Enderman can get stuck between two of these. But just like I can stand here, probably they can stand there too. Just a really rare, and then I think it would take some damage or they wouldn't die. And then they would be mad. And they would teleport away probably.
Right.
Hello.
Should I make a coin flip?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. You can also do predictions too. Oh yeah, like I said, it's a prediction, yeah. It'd be funny if you did a prediction, but it was the Warden versus the Iron Golem thing. Not much of a prediction. But yeah, something like this. And then I think we have the problem with to try to get the loots off of Dripstone. One time I did trapdoors. Oh, let's put the glass in. Be a little bit nicer. It's like a magic trick, but with clear glass. No, Enderman should be spawning. I don't think they can spawn over there. They'll spawn on the little platform. I don't think we need that anymore. What if we could just like push the items? Eve says, I get the loot. You can put a hopper minecart inside the trap. Set a trapdoor with dripstone on top. Yeah, but you're still using a hopper minecart. I was trying to get away from that. That's maybe I didn't make myself clear. I thought, what if I do something like this and then I open up the trapdoor? Oh, then the enderman could get stuck on it. Have it closed again. Wait, the pearls not fall down? Oh, they kind of get stuck there. Okay, not really what I wanted. Let's turn on hitboxes. So if the items are sitting on top of the dripstone, you can't even push them off with the piston anyways because they're too low. Okay. It'd be fun if they let you, back when they're adding in, let you waterlog them. So then, like, they can push items out, but they can still kill stuff. Yeah, I think we'll just have to go with the minecarts. Was that at one point, could you put dripstone on top of hoppers? Or would, maybe I just wanted that and never added it. I think you can put dripstone on soul sand though. So if items did get over here, then you could pick them up. But you still have to get the items off the actual points, like Like this one's on the point. Also, when you open up the trapdoor, the enderman can land on the edge like that. Yeah, pretty much, and not die. Yeah, see how they're surviving? Okay. I can't really think of anything else to try to get these off of there. We'll go into hopper mine carts. If we put the hopper mine cart down here, it can only reach 1 meter above, so it's not quite going to reach the location we want. I wonder if I can make this a little bit bigger so I can fit in there. So I should be able to pick up stuff that's to the side. No, oh no, that's not hopper mine cart anyways. Got the wrong one in there. Yeah, I can't pick up the stuff on top. I should pick up the stuff on the side. That's right, okay. Okay, so now we have to move it upwards in order to get the other stuff. So, the downside moving upwards is that we don't have rails to move the minecarts back and forth on. I guess it's just gonna take 4 hopper minecarts to do this then. That's probably why I let them drop all the way down. It should glitch it into the block holding the dripstone. But that's just harder to do in survival. I'm trying to make it easier for people to do in survival, not harder. So I can go up 1 meter. This still might be a little bit short. We'll see. Yeah, it's still short. What blocks do we have to choose from that are a little bit taller than that? All blocks the mobs. Check it out. These snow layers. Yeah, snow layers probably work. Let's also see what else we got to choose from. Sometimes you can find like a little bit easier block that's more early game. Snow layers, you know, still gotta have a snow biome. Excuse me. Those would be taller than a slab. We got lantern, grindstone, snow layers, copper. Copper rod is actually pretty easy to get, right? Just three copper ingots. Let's try that. I don't know, how do you make this thing? Can't really put it on that thing. We could use trapdoors, I guess. Grindstone? Is it just stone? I don't think I've ever made one of those before. We'll try the copper rod. I'd make a stone cutter. Oh, it is an iron, okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever made one of those. So let's go with the copper rod because that's probably the cheapest. It's also a redstone thingy. In that direction. No, I probably should put it another way. These are a little bit taller now, so to put it on top of that thing. Yeah, I might want to come in the trapdoors because it's kind of annoying. Welcome in, Halworth. Okay, so we'll just summon them in there with a command. Summon hopper cart there. And I'll turn on those again. It's good. Looks like it's still not picking up items above it. Okay, so we're going to go higher yet. What options do we have? We might just go with the trapdoor. Downside trapdoor is you accidentally click it and then you're oops, same world. If you click it, then it makes the dripstone break off. Still doing all of the drink redemptions. So we try the copper. We got dripstone point is another option. Nothing really here. Yeah, maybe we'll just go with the full block of trapdoor. That'd probably be just as cheap. Other blocks are kind of odd. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. How are you guys doing? It's a lovely Saturday. Have you guys started playing in your Minecraft worlds? Or if you played them in 1.19, I mean. These are directional. So some directions they push each other. Can't get pushed. Okay. Just hanging over just a little bit. This must be the direction in which they push each other. We would probably want to come in and place in some blocks around here. So they won't move about so much. Something like that. Guess that's how you do it in survival, and then you have to push them in just enough so you can close that off. Okay, and oh yeah, this was supposed to be hoppers underneath. Hoppers are facing downwards, so we could do that. Hoppers facing downwards, because this is stuff that comes from this. We need to put into the furnaces. Let's grab those. And then we'll also have fuel for those. Could actually get the fuel from up there. But I'll put it here. And some azalea. Like so. Awesome. Then we'll take the loot out of this when it's complete, and we'll put it into these chests over here. Oh, yeah, oh yeah. We can't pick up pearls. Okay, so we have to sort out pearls first. For some reason I thought we could just forget about the pearls. So we can get pearls, mud, and clay. Maybe I won't put it right underneath of this. Maybe I'll just put it to the side, because people can choose if they want to do it or not. Oh, whoops. About that. Not there. I want the clay to go here. Don't have any of. So it's my azalea tree farm produces dirt, rooted dirt. Now it also produces mud and clay, and the clay can be smelted down into terracotta, and that's what I was going to show here. Grab some clay. Could automate this. I think I don't really want to hook this all together. That's going to do that, and then we won't just we'll just have a normal chest here. So if somebody wants to, they can get the loot out of there. Why is there... Oh. Must have picked up a lot of items. Okay. It must look like filters. I'll let that all fall through. Okay. So pick up the loot. We'll take it out of this chest. And then if people want to, they can put the smeltable stuff in here. And you get terracotta. And I don't think you can smelt this down, right? Oh, what did I do with it? No, you can't put this in. Well, you can't shift click it in, but yeah, I don't smelt. You'd have to dye it first before you can turn to glazed. But that's one way you can automatically get terracotta without having to mine it. Getting to this farm is very useful for me because the closest Badlands is 3,000 blocks away. Dang. This is not really getting used. Oh, we gotta put the fuel. Okay, so that's pretty good. I just want to kind of illustrate that to viewers. How are these guys surviving? Do I have to go lower? Unless they are falling in between the cracks. I guess we could stop them falling between the cracks by putting like carpet over it. Oh, now I can't pick up the items. Okay, it's too far away. I can pick up 1 meter. We could try carpet there, which would be the thinnest. Still not getting picked up. Okay. Could try to boost the bike carts a little bit. Oh, yeah, I forgot there's block streets already. I don't know how the Endermen were dying. Not too sure. I'm just guessing that they went in between the carpets or between the dripstone points. Hey UV, welcome. Damage being crammed while all it could be restfall. I think it's unlikely to get crammed. That's why I made it 3 wide, is so that when they fall down here, they kind of get pushed to areas where there is no Enderman. I guess what I have to do is probably record until it happens and then slow it down and see exactly what caused them to survive. They could slip in between the 2 dripstones, I think so, because it's probably the same width as like player. Dupe says, need anything? If you have any ideas for the other moat slots, let me know. At the moment, I don't think I need anything. Did you happen to hear... Did you ask Twitch about the moats? Hey, Roar. Roller coming in with the 5 biddies. I appreciate that. Yes, it did. And says Doom. Thanks for doing that, by the way, Doom. Really saves me time. Okay, well, what's our Enderman? No response. Oh, okay. I guess if that's the case, it could be fired just by expanding by 1 block. Enderman down here isn't probably going to be problematic. It's, well, if it's holding an item, they can't despawn. Why not also counting to the mob cap? Oh, fixed. I don't know if it is max cramming. Because the damage is way up to the top anyway, so they should have plenty of cooldown before they hit the ground. It took quite a few Endermen too, because the mob cap's only 70. We made 3 slots, so divided by 70. So I think that's pretty much mob, or like 24 on each one. That should be, it should never really reach mob cap, or reach anti-cramming. That looks good. Is there anything else? I think this is all good. So you can also get terracotta. Added that. Everything else is working good. Oh yeah, we also got the wheat farm. How is it doing? The minecart's full? Did it break or something? Oh, wait, I think we have the on switch on? Oh, there it goes. Okay. Hard for it to run. Yeah, all the wheats come down here. Yeah, that's a nice little wheat farm. A lot of seeds. More of a seed farm than a wheat farm. Yeah, that should get us with the combination of the mud turn it into mud bricks, which is awesome. Okay, so that's good. We got that farm completed. Might want to work back onto the mangrove tree farm. Let's just go back to the overall. I want to do the main farms first. We did all the skulk block farms. We did all of the frog life farms. We did that. We did the goats. So all the goat horns, we can get that automatically. That. The skulk stuff, we get all that. The mud stuff, we just checked that and that all works. The next thing I guess is the mangrove stuff. If we get the tree working, then you can actually take the roots and then craft them with the mud and get the muddy roots. You don't have to necessarily make that part. I want to make a leaves farm. I'll probably make it very similar to my Azalea leaves farm. And then after that, then it's like really kind of unusual farms. Like maybe a frog breeding farm or something. So let's go on to a testing server. See if we can finish it. Oh, patroller went puff. Okay, so we are on the testing world. Open to the viewers if you guys want to join. We did a lot of testing yesterday about kind of weird things. So let's go over here. We're working on the mangrove auto tree farm. Yeah, it's going pretty good. This is what we got so far. Try and keep it simple. Always can come back and make a, faster version or more efficient version. But in the beginning, I always like to just try and make a kind of simple, down-to-earth version of the farm. What was I gonna do? Something I was gonna do. I'll remember it once we get going. Oh yeah, I was gonna fix my controller. Right now, controller isn't showing up for you guys. Okay, now you can see it again. So yeah, if you guys want to join the server, it is open to viewers. Information's in the title. Last time we kind of messed around with the center part, trying to stop the roots from going in areas that we can't detect them. Essentially what we're doing is the roots, there's currently a bug where if they're flowing water and the roots end up there, they make water sources. So they end up causing problems. First of all, they can't be exploded because there's water in them. And then they also cause a problem because they're in the way. So items that fall off the tree will end up landing on top of it. And those items will blow up, but the actual root won't blow up. A bit strange, but annoying. So my idea was to push these up. Alt key says, but it will only replace air. Oh, I added a command. Right click the carrot stick. Up here below you. What's the carrot stick for? Is it related to what we're doing here? Hey Godly, welcome in. I'm working on the mangrove. There, I think it reconnected. Okay. Yeah, I think my internet just flickered off for a second. How do I start this thing again? We'll figure it out. Let's just start out proper Gil. Oh, this thing's not bone milling. Oh yeah, we were doing something. What were we doing here? We were trying to figure out some way to something to do with this. Kind of remember what we're doing. Sort of. So I just want to move this piston back. Grows up a tree. And then what happens? Oh yeah, we thought we were gonna put this on a clock, didn't we? Yeah. Okay, yeah, we turned it off. Here's the clock. Let's turn it back on. Okay, yeah, so the whole thing is just on a clock. Yeah, instead of having a detection system that actually detects when tree grow, it was a lot easier just to put it on a clock. Let's drink some more water, because of all those redemptions. I did a few times, but I still can't get to survival. Make sure you do the rules. Make sure you read what it says when you join the server. The join server it says this thing. Make sure you read that. Hopefully that explains everything. I think I have, let me check the bot, see what it says. It says, fail the crazy tiger. Hours are 11. What game mode are you trying to get into? Gator said, don't trust myself with the auto tree farm and never get the timing right with the TNT. I guess, I mean, if you have I'm trying to say struggle and trouble at the same time. But if you have trouble with designing your own, I mean, you could always just use one of my tree farms and the timings are already right. If you just build it like it is in the world download. But anyways, we just have a timer on it, so it's just doing stuff every so often. So let's see, if we plant a proper guild there. I don't think this part's working. The part where it pushes... Oh, okay. So this redstone piece determines when the proper guild gets bone milled. So we want the proper guild only get bone milled when the TNT is done. The one TNT explosion, and when that one blows up, then we place it, and it should be going off right now. But it's not. So, something's not right here. The vines are down in there. Oh yeah, I remember what we're doing. So we were saying we're hooking this up to this thing, yeah. So this thing goes over here. Wait, those supposed to go off? Oh, why those go off at the same time? Does that really? Are you joking? Did they really go off at the same time? I hope that's a joke. What? I was like, I thought those were two separate things. I did all that work to try to time it perfectly, and it turns out they're both hooked exactly the same thing. Okay, let's just try to get the timing correct. What's the problem? Crazy? You're trying to get survival. Did you do exclamation mark trigger or whatever? Can't trigger this objective yet. I don't know what the different colors means, but I think they're supposed to mean something. If you have 10 hours, it should be enough for survival. Does other people's work on the server? Otherwise, message MC admin or ping them on Discord. Come on, bot. Where's the bot? Bot being lazy? Maybe someone already did that control or something. Last stream people wasn't able to get survival to work either. Oh, really? Oh, they spelled controller wrong. Oh, that's why the bot didn't work. Yeah, I don't know why it wouldn't work, because was that working like before? The thing I like about the bots is usually once you get them working, they just keep working. Controller. Okay, I added the misspell of controller. So next time people spell controller wrong, bot should also answer. But yeah, let's go ahead and all I want to do is I want this piston to push right as last TNT goes off. Boom, and then boom. So to get the TNT to go off, I just need to power this piston here. I need power at a certain time. So I thought we had this figured out last time, but apparently I didn't. So when the last TNT explodes, something needs to happen with that thing. So we're basing everything off of one clock. So we kind of need to pick different parts of the clock in order to activate different things at different times. The clock isn't just stationary. You can grab different signals from different things. And to me, it looks like this piston moves right as the second TNT goes off. Let's watch it again. Boom. Boom. Piston moves. So what happens when this piston moves? Does it just turn on? This thing comes over here, powers this. Maybe we should probably just make it power this at the same time, I guess. Let's remove this for now. Oh, it does power that. This is so fast. Boom. Right now it's dispensing. That's not dispensing. Boom. Now it's dispensing. Oh, that might work. Okay. Let's try it this time. It's not dispensing now. Okay, now it's dispensing. It grows up. Oh, nice. Pushes it up. That looks pretty good. This one piston didn't go off though. That's because we have nothing that's actually powering this piston. Whoopsies. Oh, let's make this little device. We have this little device that kind of reaches in and powers it. Let's give that a try. Let's give that a try. How does that work? I think the piston goes here. Goes like that. I have to reorganize on the redstone. So the other one, we have the redstone on the back side. Redstone on the backside. So we're kind of making a pinwheel shape where we have the target blocks. We have redstone on the backside. Let's try the same thing over here. So let's have the redstone on the backside here. Might have to move this thing over. Or wait, can we just block there and throw in a slab there and there. Oh no, we can't power everything from the side. We got hoppers here. We can move these hoppers a little bit. Instead of going over there, we can make them go over here. And then we can place in proper there. Okay. We can place in one more redstone there. That will go in and power this piston. This piston will power this piston and the other piston. Now we just have to get power over there. So let's... Don't know what that is for. You hear someone playing the horns. Looks like it mostly worked. No, it didn't. Let's watch it. That piston needs to push. Oh, it's too fast. Did I slow it down before already? Can we slow it down here? Here, I slowed it down now. What? It's still too fast? What's going on here? Why does this one not work? Target block, powers piston. Piston moves, right? It moves, okay. It powers it into this block. This can move, right? Yeah, it can move, it just doesn't. You can see that piston moves over here, but then it doesn't actually move it up. Why is that? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. We made the same problem again. We did that problem last time. That redstone was updating it, so they couldn't actually do it. So now it should work. Yeah, so now it works. Okay, cool. Hey, Manny coming in with a use of Prime. Thanks so much for using a Prime over here. Currently got us to 95 out of the goal of 100 Twitch subs. Really appreciate your support. Welcome to the Gordy Gang. You get access to all the goodies with the information there in chat. And if you guys don't know if you have Amazon Prime, Twitch Prime, or know someone that does have it, make sure to use it up each and every month because it's like giving away free money to your favorite Twitch streamer over here, just as Manny did. And you get access to tons of perks, which you can check out with the information in chat. Welcome, everybody. We're getting so close to the goal of 100 subs. We only need 5 more subs, and we will be there. We're currently working on the mangrove auto tree farm. Best way to find ancient cities, check underneath a mountainous areas. What was this illustrating? Oh, the skull. Okay, so this looks much better. Let's turn it off. Make sure that works. So it did get a little bit more complicated, but so far it's not too bad with the time error. We still got these slabs that do interfere a little bit. Okay, let's try AFKing it. The player would AFK here with the propagule. And then you sit like here. Where's the hole? Okay, there's the hole. Aim like right here. Hold on, right click. So I grew it up. Nice. Pushed it up. Nice. That looks pretty good. Okay, we'll try 2 trees in a row now. So aim here. Hold on, right click. Okay, was it aiming right? Much aim right there. That's 1 tree. Okay, it's a 2nd tree. Oh, that's actually pretty fast. That looks good. Now we have to... Don't click in the center, you end up breaking stuff. Okay. So... Is there leaves up here? Why aren't these not despawning? Or, is there not, logs up here? Burn the leaves down. Let's turn this off for now. Is fire tick off? Oh. Wonder why that's off. Maybe someone is afraid of fires? Okay, let's remove the leaves with the command. Air, replace, mangrove. Place finds. Place. Ah, shoot. I knew I was gonna accidentally do that. So happen to have your entry key really close to the other thing. And that's why I always save it. Before I do anything. Okay. Finds. These, okay. And I'll clean this all up. Oh, there was some logs in here. Okay. So we'll remove these logs and see if they come back again. This was the center. We'll mark that out. Therapist T for menu entities. You can find a campfire. There's an ancient city. That's what I did. Campfires? Do they show up as tile attitudes or something? Use F3T menu for block entities. You mean, Shift F3? Anyways. So, let's start compacting a little bit, and maybe we'll find out something that we want to change about this farm. So far we have 2 dispensers. Oh yeah, we have the dispensers shooting stuff inside of walls. We have 2 dispensers to get different timings. We have water streams. Water streams go... We did change the water streams. We made them go from the other directions. I wonder what was the reason for that? The water streams push them this direction out and go down instead of they were over here pushing this direction. There was some reason for it, but what was it? Maybe when it lines it lines it a little bit closer to the center. Because there is, the TNT is not quite a full block, so it can get pushed slightly to one side. Doom says, right, can you add the artist to the emotes? I did add you to some. Did it show up for you? You have to confirm it. I was going to mention that to you. You have to confirm it. Then I'll add it to the rest of them. Oh, you did? Okay. Yeah, I don't even know. Where do you see that? Is it when you click the little emote picture? Only be using raise mode. Other modes can only be used in raise works channel. Okay. Then again, I'm using Streamlabs, so yeah, I probably have seen something different than what you guys see. But yeah, I could do that maybe after the stream if you remind me. All the ones that you posted, those are the ones that you did, right? Looks about right. Okay, so we can remove this water because I'm not using it, I don't think. And we're not using this. Oh, we do need the blocks to line this though. I think. Do we need lining blocks? I would guess so. Not too sure. Okay. I compacted that down a little bit. We don't need those. Okay, Alt. That looks pretty good. That looks good. Okay. Let's just double check underneath here. The redstone isn't too bad underneath here, but it's starting to get kind of complicated. We might have some redundancy, but for now, looks decent. I think my controller died again. Hey, is it Aladdin? Elton? We'll save it again. It's like a floating raised head. Hey, Lightning Whip. Welcome in. If you guys are our first time viewer to the stream or somewhat new, make sure you guys hit that little follow button. Just underneath the stream is a heart. That way you guys count as a follower. Is there Among Us? Oh yeah, there's Among Us character. We're on the testing server. It's open to the viewers. You guys can join if you want to. Currently there's not too many people on. Awesome. Followers should show up on screen. Okay, so we saved it. I wonder if I can remove this piston. I think it's kind of redundant. Let's turn it on and just kind of watch it and see if there's any redundant parts. Because I have two pistons. I think they both go off at the same times anyways. Yeah, so this piston goes off at the same time this piston goes off. This one just activates the other. What if I just do this? Oh, wait, why is that always powered? Oh, oh, no, no, no. Okay. I like how it goes down just as it, or well, I guess one thing we could do, we could keep the pistons up and then the tree grows, it'll snap to the pistons and then we lower them. Kind of silly, but does look kind of funny though. Does this piston move at all? Oh, it's just the redstone's too far away. We can fix that. Or is, yeah, I think it's too far away. Looks kind of funny. They all like extend. I guess that wouldn't work really well for the. Oh, also that thing doesn't work. Yeah, okay. Maybe we can't have that. It was funny though. It was funny while it lasted. So this piston that powers, we want to power this top row as well as this bottom row. We don't want to hook to that. We might be able to have this point upwards, point it to a block, and that would activate that over there, so we wouldn't need this piece. That's gonna power that, and then it's powering this. So now we just make this go over through this. What we could do, we could make this power go up here and then back. But now what we're doing is we're rerouting some stuff to make it all kind of fit. I don't think we probably don't need that. It's unlikely for items to. The items are momentum. Well, they might get stuck on the edge. See, I left that little edge open. What the heck? Items just get glitched through the piston. Where would it even go? That's something else we'll have to worry about. Anyway, for now, we'll just put the redstone on this side. We'll remove this side here. And the power that comes off of that, we'll bring it over. Okay, that power goes. We'll bring the power up here. And I'll make the power go both directions like that. That should work. Yeah, okay. Looks pretty good. Ollie says, how are you gonna fit all 119 farms into one place? One place is just one big world. It's not gonna be like, they're not gonna be like super smushed. Do farms work in one day, or do farms work in Bedrock Edition? The concepts will for the most part, but some stuff like quasi connectivity, people say you can't even waterlog trap doors in Bedrock. Is that, how could that be possible? Bedrock used to have, I mean, they still have way more waterloggable blocks than us, but they don't have trapdoors? That seems quite messed up. Something like TNT dupers doesn't work. But yeah, I think the change that we did is working. So we were able to remove a bunch of pistons with this new change. Don't need that anymore. Anything else? Anything else? This doesn't go anywhere. I don't need that. Let's just swap for items to fall down. It's holding water. Okay. So instead of the redstone going that direction, we could make the redstone go this way. We might even move this whole clock. We'll probably squish the clock in there a little bit tighter. Once we know exactly where we have room to put it in without it interfering with stuff. Okay, so we compacted a bit more. Let's save it. This time we'll try growing some trees on it. I'll see if the trees grow through the ceiling, because the ceiling is... For some reason we're having trees grow through the ceiling last time. Oh, we blew up our dirt. We'll have to watch to make sure dirt doesn't actually blow up. Dirt. Where's dirt? It's at the top right? Yeah. Yeah, it should only go up when it does that. Okay. The saplings. Survival. Stand here. Aim right there. Apparently it wasn't aiming right. Let's try there. Hey, Mubar. Am I not aiming right? Or is there... Oh, it's not aiming right. Still not aiming right. So how are you doing today? Swell. Welcome, Antonio. Okay, so it worked there. I'll do this 3 times. Oh. Oh, why is it acting differently now? What do we change? What did we change? Ah! I blew up. I changed something. So this little comparator clock or observer clock doesn't stay on long enough to actually grow the tree. Give myself night vision again. Until it gets pushed back again. We need that to push sooner. Pretty much as the last TNT goes up. Okay, so it does activate right as the TNT goes off, but then this thing also activates. So last time, how do we have that? We had, well, we could just put more delay in it, but is there nothing? How did it work last time, though? Let's watch the piston get pushed upwards, too. Pushes upwards, goes back down again. We have to move this out of the way, because otherwise it's going to constantly butt it. Let's just try putting more delay in. I can't quite figure out why it worked last time. Might have been budding system. I mean, it has to be on for quite a while. Yeah, because I think it's like 5 seconds it needs to be on. How did that work last time? This thing only needs to push up. Oh wait, this isn't it right. Because we're pushing up before the tree even grows. We want to push right before the TNT comes in. Now that I think about this, clock over here really doesn't have to be over here. It's kind of far away. It should probably be over here. This is where most of the stuff is happening. But what we want to do is, right as the last TNT goes off, I guess we want to push the tree up right before the TNT. It pushes now, but the TNT don't come until now. So let's change this. I don't think there's any reason for the clock to be over here. Not really. It's not connected to anything nearby. It just everything else is just piped over here anyways. Let's put the clock over here. And then we'll try to split the clock. So we'll have one signal that will activate all the pushing. Well, I guess the pushing, yeah, the pushing shouldn't happen until after the tree grows. Oh, okay. So I think the problem is, it's probably not really the pushing. See if we can figure out the problem with this. Because these pistons have to push the same thing this pushes. Like once a tree's done, once a tree is completely grown. Yeah, it's not timed right. Right before the TNT blows up. Okay, so the problem is we're using the same device that activates the TNT that activates the rest of the things. We need to split this up. So we'll have one thing that activates the TNT because TNT goes off right away. Okay, the TNT and the TNT and that thing needs to go off at the same time. TNT and the bone mill thing happen first. And then we'll have a different device which will activate the pushing up part. Yeah. The pushing up part is just separate, right? The pushing up part? That's all but no. Yeah, all the pushing up parts. What the heck? This whole time I thought I was adding delay to the push-up part, but I'm actually adding delay to the wrong part. There's a zombie in here. Okay. Let's move the clock over here. That way we can use it better. Let's start hooking things together. So all the pushing up parts, which I guess they're already all hooked together. That's okay. I don't think these pistons are working properly, right? Oh no, they're not hooked up at all. Oh, I guess they do go off. Why did they go off? Oh, because of the delay that's over here. Okay. Alrighty. What we'll do is all the pushing parts are hooked to this top piece here. Those all go together. This piston pushes with the top piece. This is the trapdoor that lets a person plant a sapling, and then this also hooks up. Let's separate this. We're going to activate the player planting, we're going to activate the dispenser, and we're going to activate the TNT part all at the same time. Then separately, we're going to activate all the pistons pushing. And yeah, that should pretty much be it. So I think we can move the timer over here. For now, we'll put it a little bit further away. I just don't know exactly where it's going to go. Okay. That's the clock. Let's go ahead and we have, oh yeah, we have a stacked item, non-stacked item at 13. Let's throw that in there. Okay, it's up like this. So you should be able to unhook that timer, not use it anymore. And instead use this timer. So we're pretty much going for when this thing turns on, this is going to extend and it's going to power. We want to power this, right? Because that powers the pushing. No, I think we wanted to go to bottom piece actually. So let's actually turn that downwards. Powers that. So that does the TNT, I think. Watch it again. Pretty close. Almost when it retracts at the same time we can actually power the bottom one. Not quite. We could try it though. Or no, I mean the top one. Pretty close. Not quite. Okay, let's save it again. So let's pay attention to when the pistons extend on the surface. So they kind of extend right as TNT goes off, which is probably not good. Like if there was a block here. We can also speed this up a little bit, but yeah, it's still not gonna really work. What about the powering part? Oh, we gotta hook this up too. Let's give it a try. I think we're gonna have to do something different with the pistons. I'm surprised they haven't blown up yet. Grow! Yeah, see how this one didn't push? Actually, well, that one's too far away. We might have to extend the piston a little bit. So far it's not planting water log roots. Okay, there they go. So let's see what happens here. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Is that a problem? Maybe not. I don't know. I mean, it's not synchronized perfectly. I would like the pistons to raise up first, and then the TNT blow up. Huh. This is a really low... Wait, what blew up this? Oh, maybe that was a problem. Yeah, let's just fix this. It's not a big deal. What about those leaves? We'll leave them for now. So instead of powering it right as it retracts, let's see, is there something else we can detect? The redstone like get pretty low or something? Goes to 1. Goes to 4. One. 4. Huh. Let's check this side. 4. 3. Okay, so maybe when it gets down to 3, we can activate the rest of it. 4. 3. Yeah, let's try this. How can we do this? I think we could just go this direction with it. No, we can't. We can go this direction with it. When it gets, what was it? 4, and then it gets down to 3. Oh, let's watch it again. 4, 3. 4, okay. Let's put it over here. And what I'm doing is just compacting this a little bit. So I'm just trying to figure out different places where the game is having different signals, and we can just grab from different areas to get unique timings and stuff. Okay, so it'll extend and power that. Then when it retracts, we want to power something else. Or I guess we want to power stuff underneath first, right? Want to power down here, maybe. Something like this. So when it extends, we want to power that part, and then when it retracts, maybe we should turn it sideways. Then when it goes over here, then we power this. Something like that. Oh, we need some redstone. Okay, let's watch it. It should look a little bit different now. Okay, they all extend right before the TNT. That's good. And then what about this part? That looks pretty good. So yeah, we're definitely getting closer. I might keep losing my propagule. That's some good TNT there. Did we run out of TNT in the other ones? Oh yeah, we're out. Okay. I'll probably make a TNT duper version of it too. How much farm the 1.19 destroy? I have a video about things to do before updating to 1.19. That kind of explains stuff that you should do or understand before updating. Talks about any farms that have been removed in the game. It's on my YouTube channel. Okay, looks pretty good. So now we just need to do some fine tuning. Oh yeah, also the leaves, looks like the leaves go through again? No, they didn't go through. Oh, that's good. Maybe if we build a wall or something, they won't come through. I guess the question is, do we want the trees to go taller than this? Is there a problem if they grow taller than this? Like the TNT didn't really destroy this one. Okay, we'll just keep watching it. It does that, and you plant your propagule in. Because I think it is costing us more TNT because we're limiting the height of it. Got Gordy in the house. I think I could cover up this hole here. I'm not using that. Can I cover these holes up? Am I? What about these holes over here? We got that thing there, which we could power from the other side. We got that thing there, which we can actually put a block here. That should work the same. I think so, because it's being butted. Yeah. Just don't want items to get stuck in weird spots. This one can be filled up technically if we power it from the opposite side. Okay, let's try it as a player, AFKing it. I lost my propagules again. Need to stop pick blocking. Oh, did I cut the trapdoor off? No, the trapdoor should go off. Okay. need a clear trapdoor that I can see through. Let's do something else. Let's put in a block that I can actually stand up against, so I'm aligned properly. Oh yeah, that'd be nice. Now I can't actually aim there, but I can kind of see I actually need to aim there. It's actually a very small spot. Apparently I'm still not aimed right. Wonder if I could change this to make it a little easier. Yeah, we'll do a couple of them while we're here. Okay, do the things actually grow? It's not working quite right. Let's watch it from above. Maybe we'll plant them. Maybe we'll plant them from up here. Boom. Oh, okay. So it's still too slow. Why is it so slow? Goes from 4 to 3. Oh, it's not activating. Let me... Okay, we need to go... We need to move this one further. That's our problem. That's the problem. Okay, so we need to probably just go over here. And... Okay, that doesn't activate it. Okay, for now we'll just do this. We'll compact it some more later. How's that look? Because they all push upwards, and then the TNT comes down, which is good. Then right TNT stops, and then it starts again. Okay, that's good. That looks right. It's in at least right order. There's only like 3 things happening, so it can't get too wrong. But yeah, we just needed to fix that. That's pretty good. We'll compact it more. Okay, now let's actually grow some stuff, and I keep losing my propagules. Boom, 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 bone meal. Nice. Boom. Kind of watching items, seeing if they get destroyed by the TNT. Items fall, get collected. TNT blows up. Actually fairly fast, faster than I was anticipating. But that TNT blew up the other one's items. Okay, so the first thing that should happen is... Oh, I guess we really don't know when the tree grows. We can't say, like... We can't really make the TNT drop as fast as possible. We could just say, okay... Actually, this would probably be actually faster than a detection system because the detection system has to wait for the TNT to actually be ignited. In this one, the TNT drops. Even if the tree is still, like, trying to grow. But in some cases it could be faster. We could start the bone milling a little bit faster. At that time the tree didn't grow in time. The explosion ended and it's like a little bit delay before the bone milling starts. The bone milling starts with this thing pushing. I guess the bone milling and the tree planting happen at the same time, but it could start sooner. I wonder if we could just remove... How many items we got in here anyways? Oh, we do got 14. Okay, let's drop one. That should speed up a little bit. Oh, there's a tree. Pushes up. T blows it up. Some items did get destroyed. I'm gonna watch the bone milling compared to the last TNT. Like, as soon as the last TNT blow up, it should bone mill. Actually, it could bone mill even... Well, I'm not sure. Oh, that's pretty close. So after the last TNT goes up... Boom. Boom. Bone mill. Now you could try speed up a little bit. I think it's my controller that's doing it. Controller's pit blocking stuff. Oh. See if my controller just pick block something again. I'll watch again. I don't think that top TNT will actually blow up. Will it blow it up? Not sure. We could actually plant the tree a little bit sooner that way. I think it would blow it up in some cases, but the majority of the time it probably won't blow it up. Oh, there's some moss. Good for some bone mill. Oh, so that time I didn't make it in time. Okay. We did get some trees to grow on the outside, so we still need to wonder if we should... We let the trees go taller. Like the TNT doesn't go up too high. We probably could go a little bit higher. Okay, let's just remove this. And let's move it up here probably. Let's try this out. Because the branches really don't hurt, as long as they don't go into the into the TNT chambers. My controller went berserk. I'll restart it. Okay, I think it's working now. Let me just turn it on so you guys can see it. The center is right here. So I guess we're not centered too well. Whatever, we'll just watch and see what happens. We might be getting it too fast. Right now we're just doing some really small changes to try to get some small speed advantages. Alternatively, we could have the pistons stay up. Then the roots would snap to the pistons and then we bring them back down. But then the items could get stuck on them in the meantime. But it looks like everything works. We might, like I said, might want to give more time for it to grow. That or let the player place it in sooner. Their bone milling earlier. It pushes it up. And we can blow it up. Like if I start planting it now, maybe it would grow too soon. Here's some taller ones. See how well it does at cleaning up these. Not too bad. You know, the next round it'll probably blow some more of it up. You get like kind of a smaller one than a bigger one. Could kind of even out. What makes this farm cheap is that player will be here planting in the saplings. I guess, can you really even get the saplings to automatically be planted? Because they're just upside down. I don't think you get them. I mean, they don't really flip very well. Which does remind me, I need to put the other farm into my world. Let's do that. Okay, let's turn it off. That looks pretty good. If I want to, I could probably even just remove this thing because it's not doing too much. Or I could make it smaller. That's the center, so if you just go out 2 blocks each direction. Not sure how vertical they really are. Blocks out this way. Okay. So, you guys see my snapshot videos? I showed a propagule farm back when propagules were added to the game. Let's throw that into our world because I just remember I don't have that actually here. So when we get the mangrove tree farm done, we'll probably put it. Should we put it on this end? Could also put it on this, make another row on the opposite side over here. Like I was trying to make a nice straight row, but then it kind of got messy. Maybe we'll try to stick with our nice straight row thing. We could move that farm over here, and then it would be a nice straight row. Trying to make it easier for people to find the farms. Maybe I can move those 2 farms over here too, and then we can move the Warden farm over here and the other farm behind it. But let's actually put the farm on the opposite side, because there might be more room. This is where you spawn right here. Yeah, let's go this way. These farms are kind of spaced out. I could put them closer together. Kind of looking at what we have. But this isn't really a farm. That is kind of a machine. So that should actually go back, and that should go over here. Now this should be probably brought up so it's like straight along here for the most part. This is the goat farm. We also have the goat horn part. I could move this over that way and then put the tree farm in here. I don't know if I'm just gonna put 1 tree farm. Should do it for the most part. Shouldn't be too hard to move this farm. There's not like any entities or anything. It might get waterlogged. We'll see. So I'll move this farm close to that. Actually, we can even put it on the other side of it. That'll give us even more room. We'll just have to make this kind of small as possible. Okay. Now, I'd say it's about, I think it's about a chunk. I think it's that, somewhere around a chunk. I can't remember. So let's go out this direction. 18, and this direction don't really matter. Okay, let's go three more. 21. And I'll just call it that. Let's try to put that between that farm and this other farm. It should be able to fit. Yeah, pretty easily. This, what was this? This was just sort out goats and stuff. I think we'll just delete that. We'll put these two right beside each other. Try to keep it lined up a little bit. Yeah. That might be a little bit too close because I want people to be able to tell the difference. Yeah, let's just keep it a little bit of ways. That way people can tell that the farms aren't connected. Then we'll delete the rest because that stuff, I didn't really use it. That stuff wasn't that useful anyways. I guess this was to sort out the baby goats, but I think we found a different way to do that. Oh yeah, I would just let them breed up or something, grow up. Okay. Let's load this in. That goes there. And I'll remove this. Remember to remove the water. Okay. Okay, so we got the two goat farms right beside each other. That means we could delete this one. I think that one's fine. Looks all good. Yeah. Okay, let's delete the old one. And we should be able to stick the other thing in here. So we'll go from there to here with air. Okay. We should have plenty of room for the next farms. Let's put in... We're probably going to change that farm a little bit. Should move that farm up here, or that machine up here. Are these guys lined up pretty well? Doesn't have to be perfect. I just want up so people could kind of tell where the farms are. I don't really want to move this one because this one's kind of annoying with the boats. Not sure why the boats didn't spawn in with the structure block. So let's move that piece up here. That fits pretty well. We'll put that over... I want to put it here. We have to get that thing out of the way first. We'll just leave it here for now. Let's move this. This we could put behind it, because this isn't really a machine, it's just illustration. And we don't actually need a part of it. We'll shorten this up a bit. We'll put it, see if we can fit it in between this and that. add 2 more. And let's save this. Okay. We'll put this piece close as possible to this other piece. Looks good. It'll fit in there well. And make sure everything is placed in properly. I think that looks good. Looks just like this one. We can delete this one. Bob, thanks for the raid. We got that piece, and I want to bring this one up. Let's make this one smaller this time. Oh, I guess it has to be a little bit. A little bit. A little bit more. Perfect. So that's the actual redstone device. So we'll put that one in line with this stuff over here. And we'll probably squish it towards this side. We want a little bit of a gap so people can recognize it. And put it slightly behind. Well, I guess it lines up pretty well with those. Okay, that should fit. Okay, so we got the redstone thing there. And that little device, we should move that one maybe behind that. Let's remove this one once we're done with it. This has this floor thing on it. It's kind of cool to show. Has the redstone, or the wireless redstone here. Debbie has redeemed drink up. Take another drink. Actually, has the water farm still been working? They probably left chunks. I'll grab some more water. Meantime, check out my other social links. Alrighty, I'm back already. Worm farm's still working. Getting tons of those lovely catalysts. This is looking better. Got all the skulk stuff kind of lined up. I guess we could leave that other stuff back there. Let's clean up this. This is testing. That's TNT testing. This is for video. Probably don't need it anymore. Okay, that's better. Not sure if I remove this part. I guess I could test this in a different world. I don't really need it in this world. This is nice because this shows all the mobs and it shows all the items. So you kind of see like, okay, this is the things I could farm possibly. Looks good. This is kind of an unfinished project. I don't know if I should be here front and center. It's kind of a mess. Kind of a mess. I probably won't finish it by the time the video. I want to get the video out probably for Wednesday. We'll leave it there for now. Let's put in the mangrove stuff. So, put the propagule farm right here. Kind of make a nice line. Actually, I could even draw a line if I wanted to. That way I could kind of stay lined up. But also keep people like easier for them to find different things. That fly machine is a little bit out, but then again it does fly. Okay, crank the render distance up. What should do? Red, something bright. Red concrete. Powder concrete. Okay. I'll lower our render distance down again. Fly machine's right on the line. Fly machine, make up your mind. Okay, so we might move that. Let's put in the other stuff like I said. Oh, they did update the portal. Ah, it's funny. The propagule farm goes here. I could just build it off of memory. Dispenser. Let's turn it right here so people go up a little bit so we're not right on the floor. Propagule, mangrove here. And then hopper here. Barrel. Do you have a mangrove leaves farm? Ask 8. Not yet. I'll probably do similar to my azalea farm where I have the waterlogged rails and stuff. So I don't know how hard that will be. Well, I guess, yeah, the tree does kind of have like a little bit of randomness. But I think it's very similar to the azalea. With that farm, I was able to kind of overcome the randomness. Okay. Let's grab some bone meal. And then we'll put in. Actually, does this farm use up bone meal if it's not? It only use one bone meal. Okay, so it doesn't use more bone meal on this one at least. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't waste bone meal. Awesome. We can hook this up to a clock. It's constantly going, and I guess if people want to turn off, we can add this in here. There. Or we can even add it. No, we can't. I guess we can't do that, can we? Because that. Well. I don't think we can do this. Yeah, the bottom one's not being used. Okay. It's powered. When it's unpowered, then this one also works. That looks good. Throw in some glass. Give it a try. Can I break every single one? Or do I have to wait? Maybe if I aim a little bit low. Kind of hard to see the little particles. Okay. I think I'm breaking it too fast now. Yeah, that's too fast. So I need to do aim. I need to aim down like here. Let's drop the player down by 1. Now we're aiming here. That looks good. That looks good, okay. I guess the thing we're going to test is Could flip the propagules. So that's pretty much lined up. People should be able to come down here and see it. We could put signs along this thing too. Gator says he has to head off. Have a good one. Let's test that onto the testing server. Oh shoot. Is it because I only have one account? I guess we could test on single player. Eight says, do you have a muddy mangrove root? I think it's just gonna be easier to take the roots from the tree and then combine them with mud, because you can actually craft muddy mangrove roots with the mud and the roots, just combine them. Otherwise, what I have to do is the mud from the other farm would have to either get pushed into another farm, or you have to break it anyways with the player and then place it back in again. Which, by that point, you're already doing player interaction. You might as well craft it. What do you think? Do you think it should be automatic? Yeah, but that won't be automatic. That's true. We could try it. Like, it's not very important because there is a way to get it, so I might work on it later. Right now, I'm focusing on the most important farms. The skulk farms, the mangrove tree farm, the goat horn, the frog lights. Those are the four main ones. And then there's a bunch of like kind of smaller ones you can do. So that one's there. I guess my question was, I just wonder if you could flip. No, okay. Or, well, not really what I test either, I guess. Let's see. Like is it touching the ground? Yeah, it's like touching the ground. So if I put like mud. Oh, we can't actually place it here. Oh. I could just place them here. What other dirts? I just wish you could flip them. Maybe you could, like, I don't know, automate the process a little bit, maybe. Maybe not, because the leaves can't really move. Podzol, mycelium. Yeah, I don't look like it's working though. What a shame. But yeah, I probably couldn't really automate it. Leads can't be moved too easily. Oh yeah, so there's that one, but then you can also use natural leaves. So set block here, leaves. And then distance false. I think these leaves will need to have wood beside them. But they should naturally produce right? Is it these ones? Or what are the special tags? Distance 1, distance. Okay, well, they'll just turn around ticks. They're supposed to grow. Well, they're not. What can we do? Let's just grow a tree over here. That tree over here will automatically will remove all the propagules. I think we got them all. We'll just see if the game puts in some more. That's how it was earlier. I don't know if they changed it. So besides that, I made the Skulk block farm. Rooted water. Oh yeah, we can do that later. I'm kind of organizing them in a list. Boat splitter. We can put the boat splitter in this world. We also need to make a lay farm, but I guess it's not in Java yet, so we probably don't have to worry about that. We do got a lay sorter. It's not a lay farm. We got the wheat for the mud farm. No water needed. Oh, that's my talking point. We also made a mud farm, clay, and terracotta. What else we got here? I also got the warden farm for the catalyst. Frog light. We could do a frog breeding farm. That's probably not really needed. We also got the mangrove tree farm. We got the flying machine. The flying machine that we made one of them at least. We could make another one. Flying machine, railway maker. That's over here. Banana says, can you download the world? Yeah, I'll provide the world download. Some of these farms already have world downloads. If you do the exclamation mark farm, it will show you all the items in the game. You can choose which farm you want. Golly says, for breeding farms, I saw someone just get ridiculous amounts of cows lead to one fence post. And they just breed them there, and I guess what? They stay or something? Maybe they're bouncing on the... They're bouncing from leads? From a fence? That might cause a lot of collision lag and stuff, but I was thinking like, oh, I guess I could make a slime farm to breed the frogs. I think it's written down already though. Babies would drop down, I see. Let's make the other flying machine. So I'd pretty much just be updating my other flying machine that just makes cobble. Wonder if I should start it back further, then run it a little ways maybe. We got room here between these two things. Multiple fences, minecarts around. What's the minecarts for? For your ride? I mean like a pen full of them? Oh, okay. Okay, so just take my old version. Realize we didn't do this right. Maybe I already did. It's called flying something probably. Because I know we made this farm. I think at the same time we made that farm, we made the small one. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. I know why we didn't make the small one, because we concluded that it's a lot easier to make a basalt one, right? Basalt one's so much easier because you don't need to have liquid at all. Why do I ever make a basalt one of these then? The reason why? Here, I'll pull up my basalt one. Where is it actually? When did basalt come out? That 1.6? 2020. Oh, maybe I did make a basalt one. No, it looks a little bit different. Interesting. Okay. So I made a fast basalt farm, and then think about how to build it. Then I go on to the flying machine. Quality looks quite bad. Okay, here we go. Oh, YouTube's actually slow. Maybe because I'm streaming? But again, never had a problem before. Okay, so this is... I think this is just to make stuff. Yeah, so I think the advantage of this is that you don't have to deal with the water. Oh well, maybe I should go lower quality. So that makes a straight basalt line. And then did I make 2 versions of this farm? Looks like the same thing. Oh, here's the other version. Okay. I don't think I can really change it. Like the what do you want to say? Like basalt is just so much nicer. Then again, yeah, it does need that soul soil piece underneath. But I managed to make it quite small. And I guess I also made it for the rail thing? Huh. Yeah, so pretty much the same thing, but I just made it for the rail thing. You still have to deal with the lava, which is the only downside. Okay. So I guess I could make a miniature version of, because I did make a, what do you want to call it? I did make this one. Even though this one, I wouldn't technically say it's better, because I'm looking at them. Might use less blocks, actually. The other one does have to move the soul soil with it. Anyways, let's try to make a little fly machine, but with the vine. Not vine, root. Should I start from scratch or should I just copy my previous design? Let's see what I had previously. I had this video. Alrighty, loaded up. This is the, oh yeah, so I made a stone one, that was just for fun. I also made some other ones. Oh yeah, these are all the other ones I made in the past. I think this one's more the updated version. Which one looking at? Oh yeah, this one I think. This one is. That's the one I use for doing stuff. So we'll use that one as my example. Might be slightly smaller. So this is the cobblestone that it'll fly along and it'll produce it. And then we want to have, it's a little bit, 1, 2. What's easier if we be able to get honey or slime? I'm guessing honey. Now the piston there. Piston's gonna pull. Oh, I think I'm building it wrong. I wanted to fly this way. Oh, we're right on the floor. Okay, let's move this up a little bit. We have to go underneath of this and come back up to their side. This is where the player will sit right here. Whoopsies. Come in, mine, cart. Player will sit there. And we'll have an arm piston that pushes the other segments forward. And that will be done with the an observer. And those are going to be pulled by this piece here. Like so, and this piece here changes a little bit. This piece is what moves the water. I think we need an observer, probably, not sure where it goes. But yeah, the water goes here. Something like that. So probably can make a little bit more compact. Let me watch a video a little bit more. Oh, I think I have the observer in here pointing upwards. That should do it. You place the lava. How is that? You place the lava here. Place the lava here. Nope. Oh yeah, we can't get these two pieces to stick together either. And one must be honey, one must be slime. Pushes that forward. I think it needs to move this piece with it. Well, I'm actually not sure. Back to watching my video. That's how I have it. I have it like this. So this piece is pushing the water, and it's pushing some pieces that hold the water, but I don't really need that now anymore. I think I go back to talking about the other stuff. That's a different design. Oh, I place it over it, then it falls down into it. Oh, I think I still need that piece. I can't directly place the lava here, otherwise it gets waterlogged. So what I do is I use a. This is a little trick I came up with using a stair. So as the player moves, still might be able to make it smaller because I only need to hold those 2 blocks. Something like that, and then the lava comes down. Hey, Robbie. Oh, there's also a piece missing that I didn't even see. There is a spacer block in there. Okay, let's try this. We aim here, and I place the lava there. We hold right click, move it forward. I clicked, and I lost the lava. I placed it somewhere that vanished or something. Did I place it? Oh. Okay, well, let's figure out why this thing didn't push forward. It's supposed to update to this. It's about trying to push that, push that. I'm not sure. Let's push. So when it moves, it should. Oh, there's no block here. Oh, that's why I couldn't. Apart. Okay. Let's try it again. Kind of a finicky thing, but it works when it works. Ah, there it goes. So. Yeah, it's working. The question is, did I make it smaller? I think I did make it smaller because before there were some other pieces holding the water in on this side too. Because I had a stair in there, and the stair is also looped this way, and then there was like another piece holding that piece. So I think we did make it smaller. I feel like it could be made even smaller yet. Oh yeah, I probably don't need that block. Pulls that section, and then this has to push. I mean, I guess you could put the player like down here or something. Well, maybe not. You do have to kind of click on that thing. Does the swamp clay diamond trick work in 1.19? I'm not sure. I guess you could test it out. I mean, if it works 1.18, it'd probably work 1.19. Looks pretty good. And these things shouldn't touch each other. Okay, that's good. Yeah, it doesn't take much. Like that design, I feel like maybe just double it, and also you can make a railway on it. Seems kind of crazy. You think the railway part would take so much more. We got that machine in place. I could check mark that one off. I can make. There's a lot of machines that can make like. Kind of add like a lays to collect like an amethyst farm. Maybe a fish item farm. Boat splitter, that's another simple one we could do. What's in here? Oh. Not using this anymore either. Could clean up this stuff. We could do like the mini cobble gen while we're working with the water stuff. So we need water. We need lava to flow to the water. Right, like that. And then we can push it out. Is that the right direction to push it? I think I want to push it upwards. Push it out. So what do I do? Probably okay, those don't make updates. This should make updates though. Yeah. Can the water be underneath? Or does that not work? Nope. Word sounds cool, it says web. It is pretty neat. It doesn't work above either. Oh, it does work above, okay. Huh, works above and not below. Maybe because it's like not really touching it down here. Kind of like a gap there. Alrighty. I don't think it really matters where we put this. Oh, if we put it above, I guess we could. Putting it below would be the best, but putting it above, it could bud. Could bud this. Maybe not bud. We could put redstone here. Actually, this might create an infinite thing. Yeah, that's what I thought. Dude, that looks pretty crazy. I guess it works. Wonder how much slower this is. Oh. me remove this again. Like 3 seconds in between each one. Okay. Three seconds between each of them. Alright, this is much faster. That's like a second or two. Okay. It's good to know. Oh. What if we just put the water thing above it? And then we do... Where's our nice blocks? Let's use the mud. I say nice blocks and then like mud. Mud blocks down here somewhere. Okay. That looks pretty good. As good as it get. Technically, you don't even need these blocks. Because that's how Minecraft works. Oh, until this happens. We like to set it up like... Would have to set up... Oh, did I miss it? Did you have a question, Godly? I did. Yeah. Everybody likes the trapdoors. Let's do the trapdoor thing. The new trapdoors. Advertise the community event. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you guys want to participate, we're gonna do a community event where my viewers go against me in answering different Minecraft trivia questions. You can learn more about it on my Discord coming soon. So make sure you guys all join in. Because I want to do the exclamation mark social command. Yeah, do exclamation mark social to get the Discord link. Wait, can you place these torches onto this thing? Yeah, everybody join my Discord. Oh, you guys can. Kind of funny. Oh, that one's flickering. Okay. That's weird. Yeah, join the Discord link is there in chat, so you guys can participate when that happens. Can you set up so the Streamlabs talks about it every 30 minutes? Oh yeah, if you write me out something, I can add it. It's called time thing. I think it's kind of what it's called. Something, time something. This looks like it works. As long as you keep mining it. Cool. Kind of fun to do this. Can't do it there, but we can put in... Wait, we didn't even use the mud blocks. Let's click the wrong one. I want to click on the mud blocks. So the slabs are down here. Where are the muddy slabs? There's the mud blocks. Slabs here. Okay. That'll work. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Got that one added as well. Oh, let's check our tree. Don't look like it produces proper yields anymore, naturally. Other than with the tree growth. I guess that's with spawning. Spawning? Yes. Well, yeah, spawning. Hi, Godly. Can you send it to me on Discord? Not on here. Yeah, we didn't get any more propagules. I think the propagules grow by themselves, right? Maybe that's it. Oh, let's turn this thing off. But yeah, they do grow by themselves, I guess. Yeah, so we could make the same farm, but just instead of wasting bone meal and making it grow, we could, yeah, we got some mangrove farms. We got first time viewers. NA, welcome in. If you guys are new to the stream, make sure you hit that follow button. Name will come up on the screen, and you also get some lovely ray points. so yeah, let's do that. So we just need one dispenser. I'll check it after the stream, Godly. So how does this work? I guess maybe a counter. Well, first put in our... This thing should start it, but then I think it grows on its own now, from now on. Game rule, random. Yeah. Okay, and then once it gets so big... Can't read anything from it? Okay. So we'll just have a counter over here. Maybe I don't want that direction. Well, yeah, don't really matter. I want the piston over here. Can the pistons break him off, I guess? And drop his item? I think so. Yeah, it does, okay. Oh, that was something. I actually placed it onto the lever's location. Okay, that drops nothing. Does it always start the same size? Looks like it. And then it grows. Every time it grows. I'll send updates, and eventually updates will come here. I don't know if that's going to be quite right. Grows one time, goes there, grows 2 times. Did it get budded? Oh, it got budded, okay. Put it down here. And... Okay. 1 update. 2 updates. Going out, is it like that? Okay. 1 update. Now it pulls back, it's got power this. Maybe we should have this over here to start with. Next update, pulls it. That pulls it back there. Another update. Maybe that's not quite right. So we wanted to finish. So it's full right now. We wanted to finish being up like this. Maybe I'm not even doing that right. Yeah, I don't think that's quite right. So it has to, let's see. That was 2 updates at the very end. Move that. That's 1 update. Oh, that's 1 update too, okay. The 1 update puts it there. So maybe I only need to count to 3. Let's watch this thing. So I did 1 update. There. 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 That time it would break it and reset it. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Break, reset, count. I think it is 4. think it's a different position each time, right? Starts out, out. Now starts out in. Starts out, out. Starts in now. Out. Oh, that's looking consistent. Okay. Watch this one. So starts out. Starts out again. So every time it comes over here, we could activate it maybe? Not quite. I think this might be. Not quite. Maybe it's the dispensers in the back. Let's remove this for now. I feel like every time it's pulling at a different time. Yeah, so it's not consistent. It seems like it's a count of 4, because it's 1 update, 2, 3, 4. Then when I plant it again, that's 5. So maybe I thought maybe when the machine plants it so fast that it just counts as like 4. That's what I was kind of hoping for. You break it manually? No, it shouldn't matter. If I break it and it grows at the same time, that's 1 update. So we can do 4. Oh, let's try it again. Oh, let me turn off the random ticks. Game rule, random. We'll add them back in again later. Make it survival friendly. If I break it, it pulls. Break it. Does not pull anymore, okay. Yeah, it don't seem quite synced up. It should be 4 updates. It should be just 2 and 2. Like this is consistent. Oh, There was like 2 updates. Yeah, maybe that's the problem. Kind of depends on the dispenser when it grows. Yeah, 'cause a couple of times it did like 2 updates, which would mess it up. Like that. What exactly did I think I pulled it and then put it back out again? So it's like, yeah, I think it's pretty much just 2 updates. Pretty fast. Might be able to get around that with 2 dispensers. But I think they have to be out of sync. Oh, I still did it. Oh, I don't have bone meal in here though. Okay, I'll try again. So it's out. It's in when it's short. Oh, okay. I think I was breaking it too early. That's probably the problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 growth stages. I kept breaking it at 4. We need something that counts to 5, not 4. Okay. That was the problem. I kept thinking it was 4. I was like, why is it not working? But it's an odd number, it's 5. Alternatively, you could make it 6, but 6 is not really much easier to count. So let's try a 5 counter. So 5 counter would be put this into a block with a torch, a repeater. Put this into 5 hoppers. Well, it has to be 6, but one of them we won't power. And then we'll put this into comparator. Mud bricks, fancy, am I right? Ah, yeah, they do look really nice. They're like, they're kind of like stone bricks. They probably don't show up as well as stone bricks, but they're better than like the darker bricks, like deep slate bricks or blackstone bricks. Kind of a reddish tint. Okay. We'll see how this works. We can see the lights turning off over there. Oh, I didn't put an item in here. Like, that's not working. Oh, I lost my propagule. Lost my bone meal. So I wonder. Okay, so I see the problem. The observer was making 2 updates, so we only want 1 update. Let's try it again. Okay, so we might have to add another hopper in here, or we could just probably maybe do this. Oh, that looks like it works. This one can grow natural ones. So if I turn on random ticks, I guess it's possible for it to break just because random ticks are. If 2 updates happen really fast. Well, it doesn't give saplings. It's a little different. These are the thingamajiggies. Alright, let's turn it up a little bit. Okay, it is pretty slow. So much for slow to fast. That went really. That was quite a difference. I was able to keep up with it. That looks good. Let's put a hopper and stuff underneath of it. Hey, Fry. Oh. That sure happened there. Hey, Blazy. I think normally it would work. I don't think we need double one anymore, do we? I mean, it's definitely possible to break if it gets 2 updates really quickly. H3 needs to get H4. Okay, yeah. Okay, that looks like it's working. Let's can we compact this at all? Maybe not. I think we can. Let's work backwards. So I'll start here. Kind of need the comparator. Actually, we could put the comparator right here. Then we could put the hoppers behind all that. Maybe not. We need 6 hoppers. Try putting it over here. How this is gonna work, because it's gonna constantly keep turning on and off. That's probably not good. Can move that thing to over here. We can put that on top of that. And we can have this hooked up like this. That hooks to that. Put one item in there. That looks pretty good. And yeah, they're not interfering with each other. Nice. Let it break. Yeah, I think it's just too many updates, too fast. What's with people misspelling controller? my bot can't answer you if you misspell the word controller. Contola. Annie says you're gonna stream nonstop till all the auto farms complete. No, because there's some like really niche ones which I won't get around to. Did it still break? What did I set the RAM text to? 70? Yeah. Oh, wow. Hypno coming in with a raid of 500 people. Holy moly. What in the world? What just happened? Welcome in, everybody. How you doing there, Hypno? Thanks so much for bringing your community over here. Oh, those are some lovely emotes. What was Hypno up to? You guys are doing amazing. Come on, the stream mods, give Hypno a shout out. I guess while I do the introduction stuff, let me start up my raid, or not my raid farm, but my warden farm. And my bot likes to mention stuff twice. There's Hypno himself. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. What was Hypno doing? Really appreciate it. If you guys don't know who I am, I'm RaiseWorks, a YouTuber and streamer. I've been playing Minecraft for 13 years. I've been playing since the very beginning, before there was even a survival mode. And what I enjoy about Minecraft is I love the sandboxiness of it. I love designing machines and automation, and I designed this for survival players, vanilla survival. So if you guys enjoy Minecraft and vanilla survival, You will probably enjoy my contraptions. I have a goal of trying to design a farm for every item in the game Minecraft. And most recently working on 1.19. So this is my automatic warden farm. Pretty cool. We'll let that thing play in the background. There's a shout out for Hypno. Last playing some Minecraft. What was Hypno doing in Minecraft? Naz says he was digging a hole on Hermitcraft. It was great. That's awesome to hear. Welcome, Raiders. If you guys are new to the stream, make sure you hit that follow button so you don't miss out on my future streams. But streams are pretty chill. We do a lot of talking about Minecraft, discussing what the updates are going to bring. We do a lot of playing with the viewers on my testing server. And today's stream, we're just working on getting all my different 1.19 farms into a single world. You can see the water farm, but it's actually pretty fast, and you don't even need a player either. Kind of all automated. But if you guys would like to see my current progress on trying to farm up every single item in the game Minecraft, you guys can check out this document, which is to the public. It shows every single item in the game, and it shows how to farm it up, how to get it automatically, if you need a player, if you can do it without a player, if in the automatic. And it also shows my video that gives tutorials on how you can build up each and every farm. We are currently, I think, 92% of designing a farm for every item in the game, Minecraft. It's a long journey. We're slowly making our way. Like I said, I've been doing this pretty much since the beginning of Minecraft. I've been just really enjoying making farms and devices. And we are not even close to 100%. We got some other weird ones to build. Of course, there's some really difficult farms to do, such as ones that come from loot chests and all that good stuff. But welcome in, everybody. If you guys, like I said, haven't already subscribed to my YouTube, I put all my videos out on YouTube. Link is there in chat. Check it out. And if you're subbed, you should get informed about the different farms I build. So yeah, this is a warden farm. It's for 1.19. And you get catalysts. Catalysts are a great way to get tons of XP. And the nice thing is this thing actually runs 24/7 on servers. So if you built this in spawn chunks or chunk loader, you just get massive amount of warden. So I could just leave that thing and it'll keep working. Let me give you guys a quick rundown of everything that we built. But before I do that, I just want to thank Hypno so much for coming in with the raiding party. Really appreciate everything you do, Hypno, on your very own YouTube channel. It's good to see you being active with the communities and Minecraft-wise. I'm always shocked by the amazing builds by Hypno and, of course, other Hermitcraft members and just people in general in Minecraft. Like, I'm good at doing redstone stuff and like that kind of thing, but like when it comes to building, I really suck up and just absorb everything that other people are doing when it comes to building. It's just really cool. So keep at it, Hypno. I really appreciate. So yeah, this world, it will be a world download. It has all the different 1.19 farms lined up. The most important farm is actually my AFK fish farm. This is using the skulk sensor, which is sitting down right in here. It looks a little bit complicated, but it's not too bad once you understand everything. But I can go ahead and show you guys how it works. Throw the pole in there, and they just AFK holding. First, do that. Now I hold on. Yeah, you just hold on it. Right click button, and go AFK. Just like that. I caught a fish. Gave me some XPs, and then the loot goes up here and into this chest. I think I also can go into this chest. But yeah, it's kind of weird. It works on some really weird mechanics with the bobbers and boats and skulk sensors just detecting stuff. You can also make super secret doors. Like this door here only opens up if you activate certain signals. I think this one opens up if you jump, maybe? But they're all programmable. Oh, if something hits the ground. Maybe if I hit the ground? Hit the ground. Maybe if I drop item? Oh, did I? Might have broke it when I moved it over here. I started moving some of my farms around. Let's move it to lap. Okay, so if we hit it, if we go to the bottom one and then we turn off of that, I think I should be walking now. Nope. Let's try this one. I got two different designs. Oh, this, I think the skulk sensor is broken. Okay, let me fix them. Okay, that one's working. Oh, the skulk sensor is broken. Ah, okay. I just moved some stuff around. Let's see if it works now. Oh yeah, so just walking will open this door up. That's kind of interesting. But you could program it for anything. I think this one's programmed. Yeah, as soon as you open this up, it'll shoot an arrow. Something like that. I can't remember. But you could change them. There's tons of different things you can program it to do. So it's pretty smart. There's all these signs. I kind of illustrate all the different things that the skulk sensor could detect, and every little thing, like eating a cake and all that stuff, will activate it. I think I also broke this one. So it's pretty cool what you can do. Let's see. I also designed this is a goat farm here, it produces goats. This is a goat breeding farm. This is an automatic goat dehorning farm. So goats will automatically lose their horns. It's kind of actually cool to watch. I really don't know how it works because I accidentally came across it. But yeah, he lost one horn now, and now he'll get mad. Well, it might take him a little while to get mad again because goats are a little bit slow at that. But let's throw in another goat. I'm supposed to be able to put water in this corner here. That's the way I designed it. It pushes them all into this hole here. See if it works. I don't know how it's gonna work with those bunch of goats in there. When they ran, you can watch this guy. Oh, so he lost one horn, but he kind of did it wrong spot. This guy lost one horn too. We got some hoppers here, which are picking up the horns. Oh my goodness, we got a lot of horns. I think we got enough of horns, guys. Then this guy here, you can watch it happen again. But yeah, he hits it. He actually loses his horn over here. It's happened so fast, but the whole thing's kind of full of horns now. And then it just automatically kills him. So it looks like that one lost a horn here. Might need to put out some more hoppers. This machine over here lets you get the how do we get here advancement kind of easily in Minecraft. I don't know if I want to try to go for it. I have to kind of clean up my inventory, I think. Yeah, you can see in chat it's saying warden spawned or warden passed by. Because the warden farm's still working, I hooked a command block up to it to just make sure it's working even when I'm not there. This one's definitely one you want to practice. I'm not even good at this, and I've practiced this a lot. I suppose speedrunners are like really good at this kind of thing. I'll probably get it wrong. So first you have to kill a raid. You have to do another raid. You have to get Bad Omen, Hero of the Village. You have to get Hungry so you can eat your stuff. Then you have to go to this little device I made. I gotta wait until you get the mining fatigue from the Guardian. And I think you have to eat this. How is it? I have to eat this. Or I eat this now. Right? And then I do this later. And then I eat this and then this. I think that's how it goes. So I'm just waiting for the Guardian. Give us some mining fatigue. There's a dolphin here. We also got shulker. So then I throw this on me. I stand in this corner actually. Open and close this. Eat this. Get hit by the shulker. I swim across. I'm not really swimming really well. Okay, swim across to get Dolphin's Grace, eat that. And something like that. I might have forgot to put the potions in. Yeah, I forgot to put the potions in. But the little machine drops you potions and you get the advancement like that. Kind of how it works. I have videos on it if you're curious. And then most recently we were designing propagule farms. These are farms that automatically... Oh, I forgot, but we could actually hook up a piston to this. I don't know why I thought, but I don't... You could just sit here and like break them. And then propagules go in here. But yeah, we should hook a piston up to that. This one's supposed to be automatic. Supposed to grow by itself and then break it off and put it in there. But we should hook up a piston to this one too. Oh, we'll come back and do that. Oh, my mining fatigue is so funny. I got a bunch of farms. Actually, a lot of farms for 1.19. If there's something important in chat that I'm missing, stream mods, maybe ping me. This is a creeper farm. That's actually goes part of a bigger farm that I'm still working on. It's kind of messy. It's going to be automatic mob head farm. So yeah, pretty much just produces mob heads. Like your skeleton skulls, your creeper heads, your zombie heads, that kind of thing. So it should produce those automatically, but it's still a work in progress. I got these little machines. I guess I first could show you this. This is like a new cool combo gen that you can make using the new... Oh shoot. It's taking off on us. Okay. But yeah, you can see it's really small. Oh, it fell through a hole. But yeah, it just pushes bedrock, or not bedrock, cobble. Pretty cool. This is a little fly machine I made using the new waterlogged roots as well. And yeah, it actually produces this row of cobblestone in survival while also AFK. Just AFK holding right click like this. Yeah, that's pretty simple. Pretty simple. This one's a little more complicated. This one also not only does produce cobble, but it also produces rails automatically. And it also powers those rails. So it's like an infinite roller coaster while you AFK. Like I said, you can find all these videos and tutorials on my YouTube channel. I forget how you run this one. You get to aim... Yeah, to aim at that trapdoor, which is hard to see. Oh, I just decided to throw some lava on my face. I usually use my F3 to aim properly. So if I just hold right click here. Oh, I don't have the rails. You gotta have rails in your offhand. This is how this works. I put rails in my offhand. And then go back to survival, place the rail. Actually, I need to put more than one rail. Gotta have a few rails, otherwise you're not going to place them in. But yeah, it has a rail duper on it. That's how you get those. I can't remember. I think you put the rails in the offhand. I can't really remember. Something like this. Yeah, you can AFK this. I guess even with mining fatigue, I'm still able to do this. I don't think the roots actually burn, do they? Maybe no. I don't think they burn, especially if they're full of water. They shouldn't burn. Yeah, you could just go AFK holding a right click, and your guy will automatically do this. In Bedrock Edition, I don't think they let you do this because you can't really use your offhand that much. But actually, a pretty simple flying machine. There's really not that much to it. It's probably like, I don't know, maybe 20 blocks. You can make an infinite roller coaster. So besides that, I also got this automatic. This is a lay item filters. Is that what they call them? Item sorters? Probably item sorter. A lay item sorter. It's a really compact one. I got bunches of 9 allays, and then essentially what you do is you just put your items, you know, like in here, and they just get dropped down, and you can put non-stackable items in. The allays will pick them up, and they'll automatically put them into the appropriate chest. And all the allays are individual little teeny pens, so that they don't accidentally throw. Well, I guess they could throw their items over to this side. we'll have to watch out for that. There's a problem where when you give allays a whole bunch of items, they'll pick all the items up at once, but when it comes to dropping them off, they'll drop them off one at a time, which could cause them to oh shoot. Allays also have there's a pickup delay, so they don't pick up items if you just dropped them. It has to be a delay. Let them set a little while and then I'll close it. Yeah, I see this. This is a problem. This is like a massive ton of entities which could lag the server, and that's how the items can get into the wrong sorter. So we might still need to fix that. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. They said they intentionally wanted allays to do this, but I don't think they understood the consequences. I talked to some developers about that, but anyways, most of the time it does work nice if you don't put in too many items. These should work. These are actually separated completely from each other. I try to squish them a little bit tighter. Over here are these are some old ones. I made an armor sorter before allays came out, and I made a thing that can sort out all the different bartering stuff. Even sort out like boots and books and potions. This is a really weird contraption. I can actually tell the difference between a splash potion and a drinkable potion without actually breaking the potion. It's really, really weird and probably has absolutely no use in the game. This is a sword that can sort out everything that comes from an AFK fish farm, and it gets it down to just books and battles, which now we can sort with the new allays. And you guys seen the warden farm? The warden farm will break if you unload it, I think. But I have a fix for that too. Hopefully I didn't miss anything in chat. People are asking about my controller. My bot answers them, which is great. I have a I have a hand controller, but I also have a foot controller. Wasn't really using that, but this is my foot controller. It's really nice. Kind of eases up on the amount of inputs you have to do on your hands. But yeah, besides the overworld farms that are unique to 1.19, we got the roguelike farms. So this was a simple one using the spawner that you get from the bastions. This was recently showcased in Skip the Tutorials YouTube channel. So yeah, pretty simple. Also have another version of it, a little bit different to collect the not allays, magma and do a single location. But I got a bigger version. This is a faster version for top of the bedrock. Also for the basalt biome, and it uses natural spawns, not spawners. It's a little bit different. Well, actually, no, it's pretty much exactly the same thing. Just uses natural spawns. But yeah, you get tons of magma and froglights. Look at all the froglights. These happen to be pearlescent. But yeah, typically we get magma before. Where's the mob head farm? We looked at it earlier. It's not complete. Why don't you just use a keyboard? The little bot will explain it up there. So yeah, those are the farms for the nether, but there's some farms for the end dimension, so let's go check those out. Where did I spawn? Why did I spawn here? Oh, because I changed the world spawn point. I was testing something. Spawn point right here. Okay, let's go to end dimension. Thanks for the drink up. Let's give ourselves night vision. Let's see how fast I can type. Let's go over here. Thank you. I took another drink. This is my skulk farm. It's actually pretty simple too. There's not too much to it. If I stand here, yeah, the endermen start spawning. Yeah, this produces all the different skulk stuff besides the catalyst, which comes from the warden. I don't have my hoe. Get a new box. So yeah, hoe is the tool to use for these thingamajiggies. If we come in here with fortune, they got little machine underneath that moves the player around. So this, once again, this is the AFK automatic farm. You just hold left click this time, and you destroy the skulk, and you automatically get XPs. It repairs your hoe, plus you get extra XPs. So this is like an XP farm. When they eventually remove the pigman XP farms, this will be the one you want to build. So yeah, try to keep it simple, because I know not everybody is super into redstone. Oh yeah, then you can switch to the silk touch, and then if you silk touch it, you get the actual blocks. So really cool building blocks. The veins themselves are nice, because you can put them over top of other blocks to get unique textures. So if I aim down this way, I get veins plus skull blocks. If I aim up, you get the sensors. So sensors are actually relatively cheap to get in survival. Maybe we'll rarely get a shrieker. Oh, there's a shrieker, guys. Yeah, very rare where you get a shrieker. But the farm is pretty fast, so you'll just see it more often. So this produces, like I said, shriekers, sensors, skull blocks, veins, and XPs. So it's quite a bit from one farm, and like I said, it's not too complicated. This is pretty much everything there is. There's just 2 stone generators on either side. There's a little machine that moves the player back and forth with the clock right here. And there is just some rails, pick up stuff and put in them to chests. And there's like a little clock that runs the 2 cobble gens, or the stone gens. But yeah, here's the loot. You can see you get lots of cool stuff. And there's multiple chests. More chests over here. Pretty cool. And then of course the top part's really simple as well. It's a flat platform with the endermite. Yeah, all these videos are on my YouTube channel, or you can do !farm to find exactly which ones. This uses the new catalyst, which is over here. You can see it blooming. And kind of puts everything down into this location out here. You can see there's lots of charges. Those are little charges, little bubbles, bubble charges. Very good. And then if you go this direction, I have another farm. This one's, well, I would consider a little more complicated. Probably nobody will really build this farm. This is my azalea tree farm. It's an automatic azalea tree farm. But it also is a dirt farm, a really dirt farm, a clay farm, a mud farm, and a terracotta farm. Plus it also provides infinite amounts of bone meal and every single type of moss thing and cobble, and kind of produces a lot of stuff, ender pearls as byproducts. But essentially, I made this thing just to actually make a mud farm because, you know, mud's a new thing in 1.19, so this farm actually makes mud while you AFK. It actually makes mud bricks too because I designed a wheat farm that is part of it, kind of, because you could take the wheat out of this farm and put it into making mud bricks. Yeah. So that is mud farm. I guess I can kind of explain how it works. I don't know, you guys probably get kind of bored because there is a bit of redstone to it. But yeah, the player sits in this thingy here. Thanks for the biddies there, Roar. I really appreciate that, the 3 biddies. He says, hi, just woke up. Wait, you just woke up. Weren't you just here earlier in the stream? I haven't been streaming that long, have I? Only 3 hours? Oh wait, no, that's not right. My stream crashed. I'm streaming almost 5 hours. What do you mean? You only slept for 5 hours? Or did you just take a nap? Let's try this thing out. So we hop in this thing. We have to get ourselves the spyglass. It's actually super useful for this farm. So I put the player really far away from the place where he has to plant in the azalea because we want him to be far away from the TT as possible. We plant it in, the machine automatically moves the player out of the way. It's gonna do some exploding and stuff and automatic pushing blocks around. And then, yeah, it just keeps moving the player back and forth. So now I plant a new tree, moves it away. And then I'll come in and plant another tree. I'll show you guys what's happening. So there's the tree. TNT's coming down, blowing up the tree. All the items are being collected with the water stream underneath. And the items are going down here, and then we go over here, over here. They're getting washed up. This little bubble column, we're going over here, and look at that. And they take us right to where the player is. That's how you refill our azalea. And then I got some sorters here, so you can sort out, like if you want to take all the extra dirt out, you can do that, or sticks, and then wood, and then the rest gets bone milled down. I guess that's more wood. Bone milled, and then that's turned into bone meal, which is put back into the machine, so that could keep going on forever and ever and ever. So it's an infinitely automatic farm. I think so. Is it? No. Yeah. Oh, actually it is. Yeah, it is actually infinitely automatic farm. So yeah, pretty much once you start it, it never ends. Long as you got everything AFK properly. But yeah, I didn't really turn on the cobble. This is just a cobblestone generator with a TNT thingy. You get some extra cobble out of the whole thing. But I think it's full. Yeah. So that's pretty much all there is. Oh, I guess I didn't show you the clay part. So what happens is when the azalea grows, so first you take the stone, you make normal stone, you push the stone in. The stone is then converted with this moss block into more moss block, and then when you grow the azalea on it, azalea will turn the bottom thing from a root, or from a moss block to a root block, and the root block comes over here, and it is converted into it's supposed to be converted into a mud block, but I forgot my water bottle. Did I have to put a water bottle in there or an empty water bottle? I can't remember. I think it's an empty water bottle. Let's try it again. Okay, maybe it's a water bottle? Because it's a more complicated farm. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's supposed to put a water bottle and automatically turn into mud. But it looks like right now it's just doing dirt. But you can see before it was doing mud. Maybe the mud gets pushed over here and then eventually dries out to clay if you want to, using this here. Actually, I can change this blocks. Fill from there to there with what block should we use? Should we use deep slate bricks? Replace drip stone. I just want to change it. Anyways, yeah, it converts the mud. You can dry it out and it turns to clay. And then I would have over here, have an Enderman farm. So if I stand a little ways away, it's just a little teeny one because you don't need a big one. Enderman should spawn there. Hopefully, I'm not holding up the mob cap anywhere. Oh, they're somewhere. But yeah, you can see they spawn in. And then they fall down this cobweb, they get mad, and then they pick up nearby blocks. So if there's any, like, you know, clay or mud nearby, they'll pick it up. See if you catch it. Yeah, they actually pick it up pretty fast. So they're holding it in their hands right now. Now, when they fall down and they die, here they come. They fall into these dripstone. We got some hoppers underneath to pick up the stuff. Rar says I was here, but at some point I fell asleep and then woke up at 1 in the morning. Wow. Make sure you guys get plenty of sleep. It's really important. Number one cause of problems in people's lives is not enough sleep. But yeah, but then you get clay out of it. I should probably reset these chests. There, but then you can take the clay, you cook it down, and you get terracotta. So it's like a way to get terracotta without actually mining. There's like no mining in this whole thing. It's just AFKing. Kind of strange. that's kind of a more complicated farm. So those are the farms I designed so far for 1.19. I guess there's another farm. It's my mangrove tree farm, but I don't have it in the world yet. That's kind of what the whole stream is about, moving stuff into the world. I think, let me load up so I can go into the server. I'll show you guys the mangrove tree farm. I really like making like farms that kind of do everything on their own as much as possible. And if they do need a player, like have the player AFK. Do not like have to put a lot of time into it. I guess I could also read chat. I was trying not to read chat too much because I know during the raids, people are like curious of what you're doing. And if I sit there and just read chat, then people find that not as interesting. Let me read chat now as I'm loading up another Minecraft. People asking about my controller. Welcome in to everybody who did come in part of the raid. If you guys are, like I said, coming in with the raid, make sure you hit that follow button just underneath the stream. It's the little heart. That way you guys count as a follower, and you guys also get some lovely raid points which you can use to purchase all sorts of things. Is there any questions in the chat? 8 wants me to make a automatic muddy mangrove root farm. We'll do that eventually. I could give Hypno a VIP. Let's see, VIP at Hypno. I like giving VIPs to people that support me. So I gave Hypno a VIP role. But yeah, welcome everybody who came part of the stream. Just load up another Minecraft. That's why my computer is burning up. Hypno got a shout out. Yeah, thanks everybody who checked out Hypno's stream with that shout out. Make sure to drop him a sub on his own YouTube channel for being so supportive. Like I said, he does got a lot of cool videos over there, and he's always trying out new things as well. So not only follow, or not only, yeah, it's called follow. I guess follow him on Twitch and then sub to him on YouTube. Diggy. Hypno was doing some digging. Core says, one of the best machine designers out there. Thank you, Core. Let's hop onto the testing server. This server is open to the viewers. You guys, anybody in the stream can join it. And if you guys are active, you get access to other game modes. Oh yeah, we looked at the goat farm. It does produce power rail duper. Okay, the stream back on again. Probably lost everybody who is raiding though. I think that's what happens when you lose your stream. Stream disconnects. How are you using controller? Okay, about answer that. What do you think of 1.20? Or what do you think 1.20 is going to be? Probably something big. Okay, so I caught up a chat. Met says, I love the Raised Grid series. Thanks so much. Raid is still here, says Cores. Oh, really? I would thought it was just, I don't know. Sometimes like every time I disconnect, I don't really have internet issues now, but I had problems earlier. The server is on people on the server. I'll show the head farm maybe after the mangrove tree farm. The head farm's kind of complicated. Oh, I know why you want. You just want me to explain to you how the head farm works. You've been asking for weeks. I think I can log in with my other account. Maybe let's see if that loads up or not. Oh yeah, we're just testing to see if the water would despawn. Well, I guess he's... Oh, this is a really bad test because he's constantly being aggroed. But this other warden, well... Can someone else join the testing server and see if it's working? Maybe if I get rid of this Minecraft, it'll work. Okay, so work single player, let's try multi. Why? Let me load up a different Minecraft account. I did have problems with trying to get Minecraft Preview, which is like the new Bedrock Edition Minecraft beta timed out. We'll try a different account. I don't think I really had that problem before. Because I do have another farm there. In the meantime, let's move this guy. I'm just trying to make sure that wardens don't despawn. I can hear stuff up to 16 blocks, so we'll put them over here. They shouldn't despawn if their name tag. I think that's all I really need now. I have some lovely name tags in this really, really laggy save toolbar. Yeah, this is kind of an illustration to show like all the new items and all the new entities. Did my stream just flicker? Auto save world. Wait, why does it say auto save world? Guess nothing's going on there. Okay, well I'll keep trying to get that to work in the background. Here, I'll show you guys the mob head farm. So works pretty simple. Well, it's not really simple, but so it's a creeper farm. Creepers all come down. They get put down here. We take creepers out one at a time. We put them into this tube. This tube it goes over to here. I haven't connected yet, but then the creepers. Let's see. Maybe we can grab a creeper. Creeper goes, I guess we got a command block here. Creeper, oh, we put the creepers in minecart. We store the creepers in minecarts because they can't despawn and they don't count to mobcap. We don't actually have to name them. Then we drop the creeper into the water. Same time we strike with the lightning, but it's, we strike with lightning with this little thing here. The, lightning rod plus trident with channeling and during a thunderstorm. Maybe we'll make a thunderstorm detector. Anyways, creeper's here. Then, what did I do now? I think I let the creeper get moved out here. Oh no! Oh, I remember what happens. What happens is once a creeper gets struck by lightning, it gets kicked out of the minecart and it ends up standing right here. The creeper would end up like standing right here. And then from there, we move the creeper to this. Is it this thing? Yeah, this thing. And then I move the creeper. We drop the creeper. Wait. Yeah, so creeper is a charge creeper now. we drop into this thing, it gets pushed this way. Is somebody able to check the testing server and see if it works for them? I'm still having issues. I don't know why I'm not really running anything laggy, but we're supposed to have a skeleton in this other one. S is for skeleton. But yeah, then we have a skeleton over here. He's not supposed to be there, he's supposed to be here. Yeah. Skeleton there, charge creeper there, that looks good. Then iron golem's over here. I don't think we haven't really fixed this part yet. Summon iron golem. So he tries to shoot the iron golem, right? Oh, the iron golem has to go shorter or what? What's the problem? Might have to lower the iron golem down. Must be some snow layers or something. We'll just put a slab in there. And then we'll put our iron golem on top of that. Oh, there you go. Shoots that, it blows up. And that charge creeper would kill another mob, which I don't know where it goes. We have another mob nearby, and it would kill that mob, dropping its head. And then we'd have to heal the skeleton by using a witch, which sits here, and a snow golem, which sits here. So there you go. 8. He's wanting to know how I did that, and that's how I do it. But yeah, it's not done yet, as you can probably tell. I'm surprised. Oh, maybe this guy killed the other guys. Maybe he got mad and killed the guys over there. Failed to connect to server. Let me just restart the server. Restart. I feel like it's my internet. So the farms we have left on here. A few different farms. The mangrove tree farm. We have that one to do. We gotta put lays into different farms. Like a lay can go into flying machine collection, quarries, amethyst farm. I can sort out diamond gear from my mob farm. I can sort out loot farm, bartering, guardian, ink farm, that kind of thing. Also need to make a lay farm for 1.19.1. Boat splitter. We can build the boat splitter. That's not too hard. Oh, I wasn't standing on it. Let's do the boat splitter. 8 made a similar mob farm myself too. That's why I was interested in today. Okay. So the boat splitter. Where should we put the boat splitter? Boat splitter. Can't put it here. Don't really do anything else with boats. So pretty simple. Put a boat here and it can split items. But we'll also have one that pushes items in. Put it right here. I should sit on all of them. It does. Now, or wait, I need to make a couple more. There, that's more better. So now, not only can you put items in there and split it 9 different ways, but you could also put push items into it with at least a bunch of hoppers. All these hoppers can push into it. These two. Boats are slightly... They're slightly over half a block, meaning that we can make them stagger over top of 2 blocks, but we can't make them stagger over 3 blocks. So this should be pretty much as many hoppers you could put into it. We could have droppers that point upwards and also point stuff in there. Now we'll put this boat in the center. Oh no, we'll put down a slab. Do we actually need a slab? Yeah, I think so. 'Cause the top hoppers won't be able to put stuff into it. Okay, so now it shouldn't matter which chest we put stuff into. I should put it all into the like this chest, that chest puts in stuff. You can see it's putting 2 in at a time, yeah, and they're gonna pull it out. Whichever one has priority. I'm guessing like this one has priority. And then underneath of this, we can pull out, and we can put these into individual chests. Oh shoot! How do I pick up that chest? Where did I pick up that one from? Okay. So yeah, you could push, what was it, 21 items? So we got 3 times 4, 12, 24, 24, and a 9. Is that what it is? No, it can't be that. 3, 24, 9. That makes sense. 33? Maybe it is 33, yeah. You can push 33 items into a single container, and then you can pull out 9 different ones. You can split it or you can compact it. So that's the boat chest for you. Let's see. I restarted the server. See if it works. Oh, it looks like it's working now. Maybe I did need to restart it. Yeah, if you guys are joining the testing server, you can. This one made a big statue. My character. Wait, there's a lever there? Is that actually something redstone inside? What did it do? I'll push the mustache out. Oh, that's cool. Also put a bunch of signs here. Minecraft farms. Redstone. Oh, there's a big heart. I must have a massive heart. There it is. But yeah, this is where I test stuff on my testing server, and right now we're testing the mangrove tree farm. This is the tree farm. It's very similar to my azalea farm. It looks try to keep it pretty simple. So this is the top part, and then there's some redstone underneath. Not too much. I have yet to compact it yet, but I can show you guys how it works. So, like most tree farms, starts with some propagules, grows it up, Oh, I need to turn on the farm. Okay. After it grows up, TNT blows it up. Yeah, and then the player just AFKs it and plants in more stuff. My particles off? Okay, there. That's how it works. Grows up the big mangrove trees. There's some weird stuff because there's some bugs to do with the roots being waterlogged. So yeah, there's not too much to it. I try to keep the redstone simple, and the AFK spot's right here for the player in survival. No. Okay. The AFK here and aim. Oh yeah, the aiming is kind of hard. Get the aim right there. There's a clock that opens this up every so often. That way you don't put in too much saplings. So I placed one in. Okay, just AFK and have right click button held down. I'll get more propagules from the farm. And let's see. Did I break something? I'm supposed to push this water up. Oh, there it goes. Okay. There it goes. So yeah, I guess I didn't even check the loot. There's some other junk in there, but you can see we get a lot of roots. Get the new mangrove logs. I also get propagules. And can get carpets. You don't get the leaves from this farm. I do have to make a separate farm just for leaves, but I don't know. I wonder who even like built my last leaf farm. But this one, like I said, you can hook it up to just TNT, or you can actually put in TNT dupers if you're in Java. And that's all there's to it. The hardest thing is just the bug. There's just a silly bug to do with the roots turning flowing water into blocks of source water, which makes absolutely no sense. And despite the bug report, it has not been fixed. But yeah, that's what the pistons are for. Makes a little bit, it probably makes it 50% more complicated just because some bug. But the pistons do fix the problem. You can see like these are waterlogged, and then when the pistons push them up, then they're not waterlogged. I turned the explosions down so you guys won't be bombarded by the noises. But there's not too much to it. I try to use water for most collection just to keep it cheap. Because water is a easy thing people to get. And yeah, this is kind of what we were working on prior to... What's this? Well, yeah, we're working on this early in the stream. What else is on my list? The boat splitter, I guess I could fix. We'd got that one completed. Sark says, what are your thoughts on building computers in Minecraft? Sounds pretty cool. I don't think I've ever done that before. So, rooted water. Oh, yeah. Small cobble flying machine. We also did a... We also made a small cobble gen. We made... Oh, yeah. There's a whole bunch of other farms. I forgot. There's a bunch of farms I forgot to show you guys. Okay, I'll show you now. So, besides that one... Oh, that one's actually loaded with another Minecraft? Oh, this guy. Okay. 2 Minecrafts. So then there's this one. This is an automatic wither skeleton farm, but uses nether portals. So this is my mini underload farm. Mini underload using nether portals to make a fast wither skeleton farm. Have a good one, Hope. If you guys haven't already hit that follow button, make sure you guys do that. That way you guys count towards the followers. But yeah, this is the wither skeleton farm. And show the other side. Is the community server testing server open? Yeah, it's open 24/7 all the time. But yeah, this is my beacon farm. I don't know if you guys know my beacon farm. I just took the wither skeleton farm out of the beacon farm and then put the portals in. But yeah, now withers spawn directly inside of portals, and yeah, they just get teleported to the other side. And then this is my underload killing system, and it just pushes them out, and they just fall to their deaths and die. It doesn't produce wither skulls. If you want that, you're gonna have to have a second player AFK here. But you see some of the loot. So the wither skull, or the withers, or wither skeletons produce the coal, the bones. You also get normal skeletons producing arrows, zombie pigmen, gold, and flesh, and you once in a while get magma. And I don't think you don't produce any gas. Some of this is from junk from other things. Yeah, I have that farm. I have portal pigment farms. This is my original mini underload, but I updated it so it works with other dimensions. So they pretty much all look the same. This is the portals, the player AFK is above them. This is all above the bedrock, and then if you go through here, actually I have two accounts. I can actually show you guys. You guys can check out my lovely background. Okay. So I get my other account to come to this account. And one account goes AFK at the top. This account goes into spectator. We should be able to see the mobs spawn in. See, you can see the gas spawn in. So I think this is my gas farm. The nether. Oh yeah, Soul Sand Valley. So this produces gas and like skeletons. Go to the overworld. Oh yeah, you can see all the stuff it's producing. Mostly skeletons. So it's a pretty fast farm. Because you can find all these on my YouTube channel, or you can do !farm. I think I got my mob sound down because they're so noisy. 3. So that's my gas skeleton farm, and then if I go let's see. We start over here. Another farm over here. So each of these farms is a different biome. The farm is similarly set up similarly, but biomes are different. So this one is warped forest. This is to produce endermen. Okay, I see an enderman spawn it. Let's go in the overworld. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna grab some water. You guys can watch them pour out. Alright, I'm back. So yeah, right now the Endermen are just piling up. Would have to do something to kill them. Hey Rubbit! Thanks for coming in with the raid. We'll just take a look at all the 1.18 farms. To turn that off. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I actually had wither roses down here. It was so funny to watch. The Endermen were actually picking up the wither roses. It's like the first one Enderman would fall down, and then he would pick up wither roses. Then another Enderman would fall down. He'd pick up the wither roses. And the more wither roses it picked up, the more Endermen that were able to survive, and it just kept getting worse and worse. So yeah, I have to change this up a little bit and make them just drop to their death or whatever. But that's the Enderman farm using another dimension. Oh, my controller stopped working, by the way. Okay, you guys should see it now. I'll go back through here. I think I go with this direction. Here's another farm. Topes is a toe biter. It's a very interesting name. What are we working on today? Today we're getting all of my different farms that have kind of stretched across different worlds into one area. These farms I'm not going to move because these farms took me a long time to get into this world. But let's see what this one is. I think this one just is my normal one. This is the one in the original Nether Waste, so it should produce... No, this is Crimson Forest. Okay, so this is going to produce the hoglins and also zombie things. Zombie piglins and piglins, I guess. So right now we're just taking a look at my mini underload portal farms. These are also new to new types for 1.19. See all the hoglins are produced. I do have one that's just for hoglins. I think this one... Well, no. Yeah, we did make a special one. This is... I don't know. I guess I made 2 of them. Let's play some Terraria. How is Terraria? I've never played it before. People asked me to play. Which way do I go? I think I go this way. But I've never played it. People do say it's like Minecraft. So all these farms look very similar, but they're just in different biomes, and they're a little bit slight changes to the portal layouts to kind of optimize for different mob types. So this is, I think this is my original one. Nether Waste, yeah, Nether Waste biome was the first one that came out. So this one will produce most stuff. It'll be the zombie piglins, the ghast, the hoglin should also be produced here. Thanks. No, maybe is there no hoglins here? Maybe there's no hoglins. But magma cubes. Enderman should be rare. Yeah, you can see it doesn't take much of a farm in order to get decent rates. There's a magma. We seen an Enderman earlier. So yeah, you can find this on my YouTube channel. I'll eventually do probably like tutorial video though. Tutorial is like 8-bit version of Minecraft. Oh, you're saying it's worse than Minecraft? Well, okay, yeah, okay, I understand what you mean by 8-bit, but I think that's the last farm. Like it's kind of pixelated. But how is it game-wise, game style-wise? I think there's another farm over here. Yeah, here's another farm. This is my farm that I designed specifically for hoglins. So I put in light. To prevent other mobs from spawning. See if we can see any hoglins spawn in here. Hopefully I'm AFKing the right farm. Pretty big gun, focus around. Pixelated, I see. Okay, let's go through here. Let's see if there's, might be at the wrong spot. Oh, I think we are here. Maybe just slow at producing mobs? Oh, got kind of spurt there. Maybe the other, oh, I think the other farm was in spawn chunks. But then it should instantly despawn. Oh, maybe because my render distance is messed up. Let's see. Which account in the world? This account open the world? Yeah, this account open the world. So I have to open my render distance. Might be any Zoglins in here. I think if I kill them, they probably won't return. Let's kill them and see what happens. I think the hoglin only occurs when there's like no new hoglins coming through, so then they convert in the portal, which isn't good because then they get teleported back again. But it works fine as long as they keep spawning in. Oh, maybe, yeah. I mean, it's definitely kind of RNG. Anyways, you get the point. Get tons of cooked meat. That's what I was gonna say. You get a lot of cooked meat because that's actually kind of decent and useful. So what should we do? Maybe they go this direction. Oh, is it the other way? Okay. Oh yeah, it's this way. This one, I think this is one we don't use. I'm not sure if I use this one or not. This is a basalt. I think I was trying to get, what was it, ghast only in a basalt biome. But that's not really possible because I think the magma messed it up. But yeah, I think you still get decent amount of ghast here. Not too sure. Let's check it out. Oh, I never set this farm up. Okay, I guess we'll just watch. Maybe no ghast do come through. Okay, I guess I never set the farm up. This one here, I think it's magma only. Yeah, you can see they spawn in pretty fast. So if you need tons of magma cream, there you go. quite a lot. So very effective farms. They said that eventually they're going to nerf these type of farms. And this is gassed only in the Soul Sand Valley. Oh yeah, you can see them spawning. You guys think that Minecraft should have more of a progression? I mean, if speedrunning says anything. There you guys can see, produces lots of gas. So gunpowder and tears. I think, is that all of them? That might be all of them. There should be 8 of them. Is this the one we started up with? Soul Sand Valley? Oh no, this one is... Oh yeah, this is Soul Sand Valley. So it's gassed, but then also any other mob. Oh wow, they're actually getting... Okay, now they're getting pushed out. Oh yeah, the Enderman got stuck in the cart. Oh. So yeah, a lot of variety. So that should be all of them, I think. We started on the Enderman one, I think. Yeah. So that's all the different types of Nether Portal farms that got changed. 1.19. So I guess we could decide if we want to move that mangrove tree farm over or not. Testing server. Probably what's left, what I'll do is probably compact it. I might tweak the timings. Maybe I'll leave it here. But again, I kind of want to do the video for Wednesday, so I don't really have much time to work on this. Let's see what else is on my list. Prison. Oh yeah, my prison thing works. Go with mud. We did the infinite terracotta thing. We did the portal farms. We did the skulk block farms. Don't drop XP from TNT. Maybe I'll compact it. I really don't know what I would do. I just want to like maybe tweak the timings, make sure they're like a little bit more optimal. Hey, Chronos. Do old farms using nether portals to teleport mobs instantly still work? Yeah, for the most part. I got a video on my YouTube channel covering things that break when you update to 1.19. So any farms or anything, mechanics that break, I cover it that video. If you guys haven't already, subscribe to my YouTube channel. A link is there in the chat. Doesn't cost you anything, and I show tons of great Minecraft farms for your survival world to try to keep them simple and to the point. And I also talk about Minecraft updates, as well as show cool tricks, tips, and glitches. So I think the only thing we might change is I might add more timing, give it trees more time to grow before sometimes it takes like 5 seconds for them to grow. Let me check my list and see what else there is to do. I guess I could do is you kind of test this without me being inside of it. Ah. Wait, why is that up? Okay. Set block there. Up by 1. Propagule. Copy that. Every time this power gets powered, we do paste that in there. Done. Okay, hopefully it keeps growing trees. Oh yeah, okay. So you guys can watch that. I'll read my notes. Mostly watching for see if items get destroyed. If the TNT doesn't give enough time for the items to make it to the storage before it gets destroyed. Mango tree farm, like that one's pretty much done. And it's possible I'll come back to this farm and tweak it some more in the future. Still need to make some other tree farms. Also need to make a leaf farm for this. Did I write that one down? Maybe I did. I'll write down. Mangrove leaf farm. Hey, ate them. Yeah, please make leaves and muddy roots version as well. Okay, I'll write that down, but it might be a while. Muddy roots. Muddy roots. I mean, could it pretty much just be this farm, just pushing clay in? Not clay, but mud. If I push mud like through here, it might be inconsistent. I mean, not very efficient because I'll have to fill like all these rows in with clay and then hope it snaps to it, kind of thing. Because if you try to force the mangrove to snap to a specific block, it takes a lot of bone meal, which I guess it doesn't matter if you have a lot of bone meal to spare. Just kind of reading my notes. Talking about the goat horns, or I made a goat horn farm. Horn distance, horn and crawl, auto sneak. Made a goat farm. Gawk doors, gate locate detector. Wonder what that meant. I wrote some stuff down. Oh, I also, oh yeah, a long time ago. We could go check that out. Here, I'll leave this one here. I forgot, I made some, or did I? No, here's my Minecraft. I guess it's in a different world. Let's see, load chunk. I have specific worlds for chunk loading. Yeah, 1.18. I better make a backup of that. I don't want it to throw a pistons break. Oh, did it break? Oh. Looks like water came through. Oh, so what was here? Was it blocks? Or is it something else? What might happen is the leaves spawn, the leaves destroy the water, and then the blast goes through the leaves. That's one thing I can really guess. If we have to, we can, make it out of endstone or make it out of CDN. That's not too bad. But it's a good thing to know about. Okay, did it make a backup? Hopefully it did. So I have a chunk loading world. This world I also have skulk sensors in it. Hey TRK, how goes it? Hypno rated us earlier. Very nice of him. Become waterlogged? No, the tree leaves don't become waterlogged. It's just the roots. Like I said, it's inconsistent. I don't know why they haven't fixed the bug yet. I'm guessing what happened is like the leaves blocked the water. Then the TNT blew up the leaves, and before the water could fill in, like maybe a different TNT blew up the blocks underneath. Not quite sure. But yeah, here's my world to show like chunk loading and show how it works. Hey Robin. I can like throw items in and I'll chunk load the other dimension. Maybe we have the chunk loaders on this side? I guess, yeah. We'll go on this side. Throw item in and I'll chunk load the nether. Yeah. So it's an easy way to test stuff. And nice easy illustration. Green means entity, red means redstone or block, gray means mob cap, and black means loaded, I think. If you throw items through. Catching another stream? Yeah, I'm actually streaming a little bit later than I normally do. Streaming for 6 hours. Need more people to redeem to remind me to drink water. But then I have this, but I also have, oh, I guess here's the command. I also have spawn chunk loading. It's over here. So I can test out spawn chunk loading. And I also have player loading, which is tested out that direction. You can do different stuff like grow crops and see how far they grow out compared to what type of sim distance you have and that kind of thing. I made this, I was going to make a video about this. I wanted 18 because that's when they kind of came out sim distance. But I got kind of busy. So I'll probably do it one at 19. But in this world, let's see. I think there's some skulk stuff in this world. Maybe not. Maybe I don't have anything. I think in the other world I just had like a armor stem bobbing in the water. And then the skulk would read it. I don't know why I don't have it in this world. But I had just different things that tests over the chunk borders. I do have it in a different world. Need 10 more. Have it in... See, this is my problem. I get too many worlds. This world. Let's go to spawn. Let's see. It's over here. That's where I started doing my chunk loading testing. I moved it to a special world. Oh, yeah, why do I have this? This is, I don't know, I think it's kind of cool. Just tells you what's going on really far. I should add this to the world. I guess I got command blocks, but this is cool. You can put armor stand here. And it like detects stuff. Must have made this before the skulk thing, or maybe I just wanted the skulk thing to always work. I do have that, which I should write down. Or did I see that in my notes? Did it break again? There's the leaves. You can see how the leaves are like blocking the water kind of thing. Oh, maybe if the leaves land over here. Well, that's probably what happens. If the leaves land here, they can cut off the water, and then that can get destroyed. Like that piece right there can get destroyed. Okay, so yeah, maybe I'll have to change obsidian to some of this. Don't know how far out the leaves go. I'll fill it from there to here. Obsidian, place, stone. That will be kind of like a permanent fix for it. If I go out 3 that way, 3 this way, that way, that way, okay. No. Didn't break anything, okay. NXW redeemed drink up. Yum. So, for the most part, my notes are pretty complete. Oh, yeah, I forgot there's another thing I want to do. The salt farm to skulk. Wait. Apparently in my notes I wanted to make a want to use basalt in order to make skulk, which I don't think there's any benefit of that over using stone. The stone generator versus basalt generator, is there any difference speed-wise? One time I thought it was faster. I can't remember why. Oh, it's because it's in the nether. But, yeah, I don't know. It's in the nether and then the lava flows faster. When it was released, a snapshot, it's going to take me a long time to find ancient city in my world. I explored too much already. Aw. You can always remove chunks. I have a video about removing old chunks to get new ones. what so far it looks pretty good. Might blow up this stuff, I guess. Oh, ran out bone meal. Yeah. Start dispensing some sticks onto it, guys. I think sticks will make the saplings grow. I can remove this. This is the definitely not using this. This is the old one. I'll probably compact this a little bit more. Just move the timer thing in a little bit. Maybe fix this piston thing. I don't know. I don't know. Just check out my notes to see if there's anything major. That I'm overlooking. With the goat farm. Okay, fish farm. Skulk door, we did that one. Gate locate, oh, the gate locate detector, yeah, I already got that one in the world. Chunk type detector. Oh yeah, that's different. Wireless setup, the wireless setup in the world. Got my dance floor there. Super. Working on that one. Not sure about the basalt farm. Borden. Kind of talked about the Swift Sneak already. The deep, or the Reinforced Deep Slate, got that one already completed. A Lays. Got quite a few things with them. Let's see, Wednesday stream. I was hoping to have the video out by Wednesday. Yeah, so the things I have left to do isn't that major. The main thing is like people want to build my farms and they're waiting for me to provide the real download. Does this farm use duping? This one doesn't, but you can if you want to. Optional. I'll probably make a dupe version of it, which I probably a good thing to add to my notes. Dupe version. Wireless redstone with the skulk stuff will be worth it? No, it's not worth it. It's more of a gimmick. It's like for really short stuff, like right outside your base door to maybe a lantern just outside or something. I don't know. I mean, it only reaches 8 blocks, so what are you gonna do in 8 blocks? Plus, it has to be a clear line of sight. I mean, not like a clear line of sight, but like no distractions in between, no little flying bees flying in between the signals. You know what I mean? Maybe a trap. Oh, yeah, I forgot we need to put in. I guess the roots go out this far. I'll have to put in some more these thingamajiggies. I think traps. Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, that's the main thing, skulks. But traps aren't really used for wireless redstone. I guess they sort of are. I mean, like using two skulks for wireless communication. I think most traps use a skulk and then just player making some noises. Decoy vault, that'd be cool. Waterlogged skulk sensors. Or waterlogged skulk shriekers. Is that even a thing? I don't think they can be waterlogged, can they? Sensors can be waterlogged. And the sensors, if they're waterlogged, then they act a little bit differently. I can never keep it straight. It's supposed to like act differently when it's waterlogged, right? I can't remember if it like doesn't listen to people stepping on it or something weird. One of the basalt generators are great. Yeah, I made it really fast. I think it's 140 some thousand items per hour. Would a warden-based wither killer be possible? Yeah, but it's too complicated to make it worthwhile. Because, how is it? Yeah, because you only can get wardens from a really special place. So, you either have to like move the wither to where the warden, or yeah, move some of the wither where the warden's at. It's a really special place, being in the deep dark. Just to try to kill it, and then the wither would just kind of fly around, you know. Also, I have to decide if I want to put a top to this thing or not. The more I restrict the trees, the more bone meal it takes, but if I don't restrict them, then they end up mostly above it. Oh, I think we ran out of bone meal. Yeah. So I do gotta hook this up to a bone meal farm. Okay, let's stop it. Let's fix the bone meal thing. Oh, okay, cleaned out. And we'll save it. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. Might compact it a little bit. Timings, maybe change the height in which it can grow, because yeah, if I just put a couple blocks of it, I guess it only have to be, the way it kind of grows is in straight lines, so be like here. Oh, I guess there is a block there, but there's no block here, so I kind of went that direction. Over this way, went like this. No block there. This way, no blocks there. Try to go this way. It went pretty high up. At some point, the TNT doesn't blow it up, so it's kind of a waste. But I guess if it doesn't cost you that much bone meal, it's not really a waste. You get sticks, wood, roots. I think roots could be composted down. And another proper goose can, and the moss can. Okay, yeah, it works. Farm produces a lot. It produces a lot of the roots because there's quite a bit of roots. Produces the mangrove logs. Also produces propagules from the trees and some carpets. Wow, there's a lot of loot that's not getting picked up. It's all full. Oh, it also sticks from the leaves breaking. Can you make it without command blocks? Yeah. Command block just plants it for you, so I don't have to stand here and plant it. That way, I can show you guys it working without me actually being in a really tight little hole. Yeah, you just have to AFK holding down right click button. Oh, I had to turn back on again. Tempted to make this on a server? Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Get tons of the new blocks. And they come out with a way to get like renewable sand without sand duping. I'm sure more people are going to be willing to make TNT exploding farms. So I'm pretty impressed. I think I'll... Let me just double check my notes. I think all the farms are left. I do need to mention my prison. But that's already built. All the other farms are just kind of minor ones, not a big deal. Yeah, pretty awesome. We're gonna find somebody to raid. If you guys haven't already hit the follow button here on my stream, make sure to do that so you don't miss out on future streams. Also, sub to me on YouTube, because that's where I showcase all my different builds in a nice, quick, and concise videos. I often do block tutorials as well. So make sure you guys click those links you see in chat. Also got a link to my Discord. I'm also in the voice call often during stream. A lot of stuff going on in my Discord to keep up to date on all my projects. Got Twitter if you guys want to follow me there. Stick around, guys, because we will be doing a raid. It's always fun to raid as a big group. We'll be raiding a fellow Minecraft streamer. Let's see who's all out streaming. Give them some hype and some excitement with everything that's going on. Oh, quite a few people play Minecraft. Do 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 do. Ooh. Let's raid Drathmore. He is amazing Minecraft streamer doing awesome looking builds. He's doing a bunch of tiny builds. Oh wait, he has this build he calls tiny build, but it's really big. So he might be tricking us, but we'll check him out. So all of you guys join in the raid. Let's see if we get all two